What's up, everybody? Welcome to Horny Goat Gaming. Yeah, this is great. We're 0-15, baby. 0-15. Yep, I fast forwarded. We're 0-15. We suck. We got the number one pick in the draft. Per Basement's request, I'm fucking getting rid of Dwayne Haskins after this game. In fact, I'm going to bench his ass. And I am going to go out and I am going to get a player let me see. I'm gonna pick this guy up. I'm gonna sign this guy off the practice squad, and I'm gonna start his ass because it can't be any worse. Now I just have to find a player to send down. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna get rid of Steven Sims. Gone. We're gonna go in because why not? We're already 0-15. Put Alex Smith as my backup. Let me fix a couple of things here. I'm going off of real salaries, so don't get too excited here, people. I'm not cheating. This is based on real salaries. And by the way, I do have Bobbit with me. How's everybody going? How's it going, Bobbit? The Bobbitola Kehomani. How's it going, man? We can talk
It
now.
is going good, man. It's going
Good,
good.
good, good. Discord is open for those of you that can join us, can very well join us whenever you feel the need. And that is Bankert's real salary for the year based on the amount of years that he is in the NFL. I've done some research, so I don't want people going back and saying, oh, you're just dropping salaries. No, that is his real salary. I can edit salaries up or down. So I'm not cheating, everybody. Don't get fucking excited. He gave him $1.05 million, but he hasn't been in the league for 7 fucking years. So Kurt Bankert will be our quarterback for this game. And he's going to be turning around. What's up, Beersy? How's it going, man?
What's up, Beersy? It's been a while.
We're going to go in, and we're going to play against the Gals. I love Madden too. Their technical foul sports talk. I love Madden. Actually, Madden has actually been a lot better with the gameplay since the PS5 came out. It's a little more fluid. Um, there's still certain glitches. I shut off the superstar abilities because that's where I was finding a lot of my glitches were happening. Now that it's off, it's hard as fuck for me to kick again. But hey, I gotta learn, right? So let's get this
Yep.
show on the fucking road. This is the last game of the year. What I will do is we will go through the off season this week, and we'll get to the draft. We'll actually go through the draft, and we'll pick players. We'll pick my players. So Be looking out for that. It's gonna be a good time. All right. So just hang with us, everybody. I'll go through free agency. It won't take me that long. I don't pick up a lot of free agents, unless they are young and they fit my scheme. So we'll see what we can do here. Bobby, keep an eye out on Discord, just so that in case some people pop in. You hear me?
10-4. Yeah, I got you, buddy.
Alrighty. All right. Pizza and beers for the Beersy. That's typical Beersy stuff right there. Beers, and there is Heather. Can you say hi, Heather?
Today,
Can you say hi?
from Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, it's week 17 of the NFL.
We've had
on
quite an
EA
interesting
Sports.
day today. Really weird day today. I got fucking nothing done. I got my review to do, and I just didn't feel like fucking doing it. Yes, and I can get a raise for that, but I mean, I've been working from home in the pandemic. I really haven't been able to do anything, so I don't know what to fucking put.
The Washington football team.
Art Bankert.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as you take a look there at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. The scene in South Philly a few moments ago. Boy, the city of brotherly love is fired up. They're saying fly, Eagles, fly as they get ready to match up with the Washington football team.
Everybody can hear that, right? We are 0-15,
Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
We are
Charles, you look at this Eagles team as they enter play here.
Awesome team.
They've been playing their best football of the year, winners of 4 in a row.
And going back through the tape,
They're
I thought they
upgrading the
looked pretty
parking
good
lot.
last week. It was a solid win.
You're gonna upgrade the parking lot? Why don't you upgrade the
Meanwhile,
parking
for
lot?
visiting Washington, this is maybe the reverse Super Bowl.
Right now it's at 54,
This
so.
is our final chance. Here we go. The final week of the NFL season.
What'd you
Week
say?
17 is underway. This will make it into the end zone.
Right now it's at a
And this will
54.
go
And
as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25. Philadelphia gets ready on offense behind Carson Wentz, the number 2 pick back in 2016 out of North Dakota State.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately, 1 touchdown pass.
I don't even know.
Break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. A bad start there, a big loss on their first play from scrimmage. It's second down. That's
I had
called
hot
setting
dogs
the
and
tone
macaroni
right
and
away.
cheese. I
It
just
certainly
burped and I
is, and it
tasted
lets you
hot.
know just how important communication is amongst
Hot
the
dog,
offensive
yeah.
line. They talk about
That-
all the time.
that sounds
You know
yummy.
each other's moves. You've got to be coordinated and in sync.
was actually
Otherwise,
quite
your quarterback
tasty.
gets hit.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15.
bet it
following
was.
that sack.
Bet it was.
Another try after the first down sack. Wentz, and on the catch right side, this is Sanders. It'll be a 2-yard gain, and that'll make it 3rd and 13.
Diggity, diggity,
That's a
dig,
good job
jiggity
there by
dog.
the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
On 3rd and long, it's Wentz.
Woo!
Double team, and it's intercepted.
This game is all about me
Picked off
actually
right around
winning
the
a game
43.
with this
And
team.
they'll
We
start
already
with
have
great
number 1
field
pick.
position
We are going
at
to
the
take Trevor
41-yard
Lawrence
line.
with the first pick of
So
the
here's
draft.
Washington now in excellent field position to start things out. And they'll be led out by their quarterback from the University of
Heather
Virginia. It's Kurt
rearranged.
Binkert.
And this is a
Well,
game
then rearrange
for
when
grit,
you
determination, and somehow finding a way not to panic. What a horrible start for them. I mean, they haven't won a game yet. So now, as a quarterback, you're not just talking to your team.
But
you've got to demonstrate to
Heather
them
did
what
that,
they need to do to win. He's got to be the leader by how he plays.
Fuck around instead of being out here tearing up the fucking living room and such as. It is what it is. Hi.
A run here for J.D. McKissick. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Nice satisfying run on first down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
Not going to make fun of it.
A carry now for McKissick. And a penalty flag down as he gets only about a yard. Now let's listen in on the call.
What are they thinking?
That hold coming from the middle of the line, the center.
And it's difficult for him because sometimes you've got people right over you, and as soon as you snap it, trying to get your hands up and block them, you can be a little bit late getting it done.
I'm gonna lower my prices on some of this shit.
Okay, do what you gotta do.
To throw is Binkert.
Oh, boy.
Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. Picked up by Alec Ogletree. He's just got to be thinking, I hope that's not a harbinger of things to come.
That was on me, though, because I held it too long.
And where do you go from here? Because when you start that way, do you allow that to seep into you and stay with you the rest of the game?
We're charging $5 for a fucking soda.
So back onto the field here come the Eagles for their second drive. Well, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception.
That's a fucking cheapskate artist right there.
No points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
Give him 9 there on the first down completion. That last catch short.
We serve shrimp and grits. That sounds
with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Wentz, he's going to try and keep this. And he'll get it down to the 47. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down. So that was all you're looking for on a play like that. Get the first down and keep the drive moving.
Yeah, it just looked to me like he just said to himself, I've got this. I'll take it. I'll pick it up, and let's keep moving. Get the first down, get a new set, and let's start over.
And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Defensively, he has been a presence in their backfield in the first half. Had a sack earlier, and now he comes up with a big tackle for a loss.
On 2nd and 12, Wentz, and that'll be incomplete.
I have no idea what the fuck that was. That was quite interesting what just happened.
Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Final score of this game might actually be
working from the gun. Wentz, and he can't get rid of it. It's taken down. Chase Young, he's the culprit,
I can do that.
And that is now his
13th
sack of the season as his great year continues. So a first quarter sack, and remember, keep in mind he had 2 sacks in last week's game.
And it's always intriguing to me to watch these great pass rushers because some of them, they need their teammates to scheme for them. Maybe occupy people, make it a one-on-one matchup. Other guys, they just defeat everything in front of them. To get 2 sacks in a game.
We lost $1 million last game. Ooh.
Say it again.
And as this offense makes their way
we lost $1.62 million last week in team revenue.
Well, that's because you went and spent money on your fucking stadium shit.
Hasn't it? Final week of the regular season. As this year's playoffs play out anything like the regular season has gone, could be in for a wild and fun month of January.
I don't like that. I don't like spending money like that, though.
Well, then why in the fuck did you... That's on you.
It's always right here, right now. Forget that.
You have
Think
to
about
renovate
what
your
the
stadium,
playoffs are
or
going
so
to look
people
like.
aren't going to show
The
up.
teams that we see that are already in, the teams that are trying to get in. We could
That's
have
fine. I
some
don't
great
need people.
matchups.
I can do it
The
myself.
numbers for him from a week
How are you
ago.
gonna?
14 carries,
How you gonna?
63 yards.
Yeah, how you gonna pay
They've
your
lost a
players
bunch
down
of
here?
games in a row now. They've got to start thinking a little bit differently, maybe
think
a little
about
bit
that, didn't
outside
you?
of the box. Find other ways to move the football. I don't know if you're going to do it through the
Did
air
you?
or maybe change up how you establish your run game.
With the hard time. No.
They'll run with McKesson. Stopped at
No.
the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
Frustrating for a
Hey, you
defense,
spend all the money,
energizing
you
for
ain't
an
getting no
offense.
more.
Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball
All
very,
right.
very happy.
Baker to throw. And he
Hey, look at
finds
that.
McCollum.
Basement, if I want to throw money away, I'll just sign the fucking Bucks.
7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks.
Now that's absolutely frustrating for a defender. Had a
Pretty
chance
Pretty
to
sure
get him on the ground
Brady
before he
would
got to
take
the
all my money.
sideline. But what great vision
He
and
actually took
understanding
last
where he
month.
is on the field as he headed for the marker and picked up the first down.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on
Guy
first
on
and
That's
the
10.
surprising.
I don't
They'll
know.
be limited to a short
Guy
gain
on the
up to about the
doesn't know when to
34-yard
do it.
line.
He's tackled at the
Not a whole lot there.
I
The
don't-
defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
I don't care.
You get the sense
To be
the
honest
next
with
time he
you.
has that opportunity, he may keep
Not
it
my
himself
money.
and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
Make a movie about
I like that. Yeah, basement.
The throw taken
Look
in
at
by
that.
Sims. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 7 yards there and a first
They should make a
down.
movie about your team,
I think
GP.
that's a big pickup for a first
What?
down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes
They should
asking
make a
for
movie
trouble
about your
because you might
team.
run
They,
into a
they come
defender.
back in the
Well, there
decade.
they ran into a first down.
Well.
Executed it to perfection. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. This is caught by his tight end, Logan Thomas. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
Profit is profit. This is true.
Nice rhythm throw there on
True.
first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards.
Just so everybody knows, I'm really not keeping Bankert here. But
And to give this time to the tailback. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Ooh,
Second
Todd
and
Gurley's
10.
injured, so
Very
maybe I'll have a
chilly day
chance
here,
against
but no
Atlanta.
snow. And I gotta say, if it's gonna be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy. And he'll get this down only to about
Later
the
on, I'm going to
46.
play some Jeopardy
They do
Sports
get a
Edition.
couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8
Yeah.
coming up.
play
Pretty
what?
good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Jeopardy Sports
maybe
Edition.
bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub
being
packages. don't they?
interactive with me.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to ask you every single question.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
I'll answer it.
Looking left side and completing it to Thomas. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down.
Are you going to
at
give
the
me every single
36.
answer?
What a methodical drive. This is turning out to be
Right.
that time 9
I'm gonna-
yards.
I'm
And the
gonna
Sticks
give
move again.
you the
That's a
question
staple of this offense. Drag route to the
first.
tight end.
Yeah, he was unable to use his size
to
to
see if
break
you even
off
know
much
it.
more yardage after the catch, but still an effective game.
So if you're going to talk
nonetheless.
to me like that, I'm not going to understand half of it. Is it fill in the blank? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, it's Jeopardy.
I know that, but I didn't hear anything you
So
said.
from the 36 now,
I know.
1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
That's
And this will
pass
be
interference.
incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
They will run it. It's McKinson, and he'll be taken down at the 33, a pickup of about 4.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
It's a great
Number of NHL teams in history in the league as of the 93 season.
Huh?
Right? They want to contest each and every pass.
How many teams won the league? What was in the NHL back in 93?
I'm going to say 26.
So they get the field goal, but that was a 14-play drive to get 3.
You sound like you're going negative on me.
I was.
Sounds like
Yeah,
you're thinking the
you was
3 is
right.
not that good.
And people say that we're negative sometimes. So
Well, here's the deal. Getting the 3 is good. Obviously, you would think on a
Oh, no, I say
14-play drive you get
26.
6 out of it. But that type
Why?
of drive can pay
Mighty
dividends
Ducks were
later
a
on
team.
because you might wear the defense down.
the Eagles coming out as
Yeah,
they get
Mighty
ready.
Ducks came
And the
in
results
during
for them
this
have
year.
not been strong to this point. 2 drives have ended in a turnover and then a punt.
So would it be too snarky for me to say that they've shown improvement?
Number of
Because you
teams in the
had 2 drives
NBA
with
in
turnovers.
93.
Now they punted it away, so at least they didn't turn it over. So that's good, right?
You're going to get some angry
28.
users reaching out to you on social media.
Well, I don't mean
shit.
to be. I was actually looking for the positive.
Oh,
Silver
no.
lining, you know.
Oh, no.
No, that was in wrong.
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
What's the answer?
Miles Sanders hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Eagles have taken the lead. So there, Charles,
27.
A situation where it didn't matter
gonna
how
say
far he had to
27, too.
run, he was not going to be denied, and he winds up taking this all the way to the end zone.
I think defensively, when you look at a play like that, that's when everyone looks at their teammates and starts shaking their heads a little bit because now you're wondering, what are we in for?
Lee Trevino's fans are collectively called this.
And he winds up taking one to the hands in the very first quarter. That was a tremendous run.
Yeah.
He covered a lot of ground on that one. As
Fans.
evidenced by the final total there on Next Gen Stats.
I don't know.
Now after the
I'm not a golf
touchdown,
guy.
here's Elliott on to kick it away. This will make it into the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
Out comes the Washington offense as we get a look at the playoff race in the NFC. You know, Charles, season winding down, time to maybe look ahead to the offseason. What do you see these guys going after either in the draft or free agency?
Well, with the season that they're having, just about every position is up for grabs right now. No one is really.
They just
safe.
call
The
Lee's
focal point is
fleas.
always the quarterback position.
I don't know.
And he may be auditioning to try and stay with his own current team. I think he's auditioning for the rest of the league to try and find a spot because I think this team is looking for a new quarterback.
On 2nd down, it's Gibson. And they get him down, but not before he takes
This
it
one you'll
across
probably
the
get.
40-yard line.
What's that?
15 yards on the
This
play,
NFL
first down.
coach wrote the winning edge.
Yes, but that was a well-executed run by the rookie.
It was, and he wasn't one of the higher-rated rookie running backs coming out. He's probably on the next tier.
That's a guess.
But let me tell you something. If he
I think
becomes
it is
more
Vincent.
consistent and continues to have that drive to
Either
be
him
one
or
of the
Bill
best,
Belichick.
we'll see more of that in the future.
Well, he wasn't the coach back in the 90s, was he?
Who? Bill Belichick?
Yeah.
Oh, no, then it's Don Shula.
Back to throw now on 1st down. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
On 2nd down now, it's Gibson. And
Yeah,
across
he was
the
right.
midfield stripe into Eagle territory. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a 3rd down.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays.
This
was
NFL
uncanny.
player,
That's
well, this
exactly
football
what you
player
want from your
pinned
Mike linebacker.
LT living on the edge.
What?
This football player pinned LT living on the edge.
Washington on 3rd down. They've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2.
Well, yeah, Lawrence Taylor is the one they're talking about. But I don't know if it is Lawrence Taylor. I'm going to go with Lawrence Taylor because it's LT is Lawrence Taylor.
They'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 40. 10 yards there, good for a Washington first down.
I don't think it is.
Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3
I'll
man
top
in the
it in.
NFL
Let's
in terms
see.
of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
it was.
produce those types of numbers.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look
Let's
to
do
throw.
football first.
This one complete
Ball
to Kelvin
first.
Harmon. And
Okay.
give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
It's a pickup of 6.
He was the
6
first
yards
football
was the
player to
pickup
rush
on
for
the
a mile
last
in a
completion,
season.
So here's 2nd and 4.
A mile in a season?
Yeah,
The first football player to rush for a mile in a season. It's a college football player.
And he whips that one in.
I'll tell you that because no NFL players ever
I
run
like the
for
look
a
of
mile.
that play right from the beginning. I thought he should have seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
Damn it. He played for Georgia Southern. I don't remember his fucking name.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Oh
In
my
heavy
god.
traffic, and it's intercepted.
Oh my
Picked up by
god.
Maddox. And now off to the races down the right side. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD.
Who is it, Bobby?
They were in a very good position to come up with a go-ahead score there. A really good drive. Instead,
give me a
it
second.
turns into 6 points going the other way. Psychologically, I don't know what that's going to do to them.
So as a coach, you're looking at that as at least a 10-point swing, right? Because they had the field goal in their back pocket.
They certainly did, and you're right. At least a 10-point swing, maybe more.
wow.
And this one's right
This
through to
person
make it a
doesn't even know it
14-3
either.
ball game. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick-6. This will make it into the end zone.
Jim
This will
Brown.
not be brought out. It's a touchback.
Ran a mile
Getting set
for
to
a
go
mile
again as
in
we
a
look at the
season.
back, heading onto the field again.
Does it,
Yeah.
does it
They've
give
given
an
him some
explanation
touches.
as
They
to
haven't
what
had
they
a lot of
mean?
success on the ground. Do you maybe
No.
keep going to that well, or do you mix it up more?
I think
I know he
mix
didn't
it
do
up
it in the
more, try to
NFL. He
loosen
must have done
things
it in
up.
college.
Get the defense to react to other
Had to.
other plays, but don't forget
Nobody in the
about
NFL has
your
rushed
horse.
for
You know,
5,280
Secretariat lost
yards.
twice in his career.
So educational. That's very true, kids. Look it up. Give him a couple on the carry.
This
there.
one you'll
2nd and
probably
8.
get.
Well, any lane that might have been
What?
open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the
All
line
right.
of scrimmage.
This team
They
played
used
Army in the
leverage,
first televised
their
college
spot,
football
and
game.
stacked him up.
Now this one complete
I wanna say
downfield on
Navy,
the left
but-
side. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
Notre Dame?
The catch and run pays off for 29
If it's not Notre
yards.
Dame, it's Navy.
First down, Washington.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
Nope, it wasn't Notre Dame.
Oh, okay. Who was it?
I gotta wait for them to do their
Here's
thing.
an inside give. And he's able to get this one down to about the 40.
Yeah, it was Navy.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
That's a really
They're in
good
the Navy
gain right
game.
there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot
I
of
love that
chattering
game.
now because
Even though I've
scrimmage.
served in the military,
On 2nd down, it's Gibson.
before
And he's going to
I
take this
joined,
close to the
that
first
was
down
one of the
markers. He stopped
traditions.
at
I
the
sit
Eagles
down and
31.
watch that game.
It's a
I love that
9-yard
game.
gain,
I love
and it
watching
keeps the
that game.
drive moving.
Both
Exactly
teams.
what they needed right there because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off.
Cool game.
All right, the
What's up, Ray Sean? Go ahead.
Chicago Bears receiver Harlan Hill. Chicago receiver Harlan Hill first received his annual NFL award.
Sounded like you were gargling a cock.
Now they'll throw here out of the
What'd
gun.
you say?
Catch here, left side.
Arlen Hill was the first to receive this annual NFL award.
Brings up second down.
Well, they were unable to make anything really big out of that, but it's not a bad idea to find your tight end and give him an easy completion and keep moving things.
It was
forward.
MVP.
Almost as bread and butter as a good running back dive play.
I did not know that.
And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. Well, Fletcher Cox, he's been doing this for a lot
At 78, he became the first black quarterback picked in the first round of the NFL draft.
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly
what year?
the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to
Williams.
throw. Catch is made. It's Harmon. And they move this all the way down to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
The goal for any offense
my
versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball
All right, I'm typing it in now.
before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. Washington with their first trip to the red zone thus far. They're looking at a 1st and goal from
It was
about
Doug
the
Williams.
9. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. His pass caught at the 4. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. A gain of 7.
Let's see the last one in this category.
One of the feature points of the in route is being able to make a nice throw to the middle part of the field. And for a quarterback, that's one of the better throws.
The question is, this former Colt quarterback was the first football player to earn $100,000 a year.
Nice.
Able to get a couple here, but won't get across the plane as they stop him right around the 1. So now things get interesting on 3rd and goal from the 1.
This almost becomes a Darwinian call, doesn't it? Almost survival of the fittest here. I know we can go all cliche. I'll go ahead and do it. Who wants it more here? Who has a better leverage at the line of scrimmage? Let's go and see what happens.
On 3rd down, Gibson. And he'll take this into
He was right.
the end zone. Touchdown, Washington.
I'm right?
Antonio Gibson. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And Washington able to make this a close
First
game
touchdown
again.
of the year.
Able to punch it in on 3rd down makes it easier for those guys on the
My team
sideline.
really
They didn't have a
fucking
4th down
sucks.
decision
My
to make.
running back has his
Feel the
first
exhale
touchdown in the
because
year.
they were already thinking ahead as all the good coaching staffs do.
All right, this football player's stormy career is hashed out in the book, Educating Dexter.
Never even got to it.
Extra
And his
man.
kick is right through. So that one
What's up, Basement?
consuming 10-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run.
My
The lead
dick.
cut to just 4 as they kick it away and
I didn't
turn
know if
things
Bob
over to their
was.
D.
What's going on, man?
Taken about 7 yards deep. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. And out now come the Eagles.
We're just liquid on
right
my face.
One play
Hold on
drive
a
that was so
second. Am I right,
deflating
Bobby?
for the defense. What's their mentality? How do they
I know I'm
rally
right.
here and stop this offense?
You was right.
Hopefully there's some determination.
So what were you saying, Basement?
Oh, he was right. All right, here's the next one for you.
Hold on.
Give all the credit
What
to
did you
the
say,
offense
Basement?
for getting it done.
Nothing, man. I found some strange liquid on my face.
That's just not being prepared. So now,
Are you sure it's strange?
are they ready to read the
Doesn't smell like mine, you know.
What's up,
They'd love to
Michelle?
just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a
Go
long
ahead,
play,
Bob.
so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath.
It's another golf question.
Relax a little bit after they just
Okay,
gave
well,
up the
ask
score.
it. You never know. I might know.
I love golf.
All right.
I love
Well,
golf,
try the
but
jet
I
sweep
can't.
here.
I don't know much about golf. I just know how to
7
play
yards
it.
there
A-
and a first down.
A score that equals the standard established for the whole.
Maybe it's about time
Par.
more receivers like
Hey,
that in the
same
running
time.
game.
And that is something
I mean,
we
basement,
see
if you want to
more
answer
and more in
questions
this
too,
league, no question about it. That wasn't the
Well,
biggest
we'll work
mind.
together like
That
a
was enough to
well-oiled
get them a
machine.
first down.
Yes,
And it
that's what I'm
continues to
talking
test
about.
the defense. They have to think on every
Yep,
play
user.
about who might
But if
end up
it's
with the
asking
ball.
me
Wentz
who
connecting with
Lee
his tight end
Trevino
Goddard.
calls his
And he's
fans,
able to
I'm
get this one out
fucking
closer to midfield across the 45.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
That's certainly one way to beat the blitz. Get it out of your hands quickly. Get it to the big fella.
Very effective. Saw the pressure, got rid of it.
All
and
right,
the completion
George
ensued.
Blimpton played football for this team in Paper Lion.
Detroit.
Looking to throw again on second down. Wentz rolling to his left. And now he's going to use his legs. And he's
I also agree, Detroit.
But not before
Paper
he takes
Lions,
it
right?
inside the 40. And
George
Johnson
Plimpton played
Yep.
for the
up a
Detroit
bit.
Lions.
Still down. Hopefully nothing serious.
I can't.
And this is certainly not what you want to see.
You can do it. I believe in you.
That team is
You came
like
back.
really fucking bad, man.
At the 38.
You gotta believe in your quarterback.
We're gonna turn things around. I promise.
0-15? They're gonna fire you in like the next 3 days.
I'm gonna keep my coach.
If you're a selfish player,
Not only you got it right, but we got the double
maybe
jeopardy.
not so cool
There you
with the
go.
yardage loss, though.
Got it
You
all.
went backwards on the yardage. Hey,
I did.
Works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big
So
play for
risky,
them,
I wouldn't
right?
bet
Able
anything.
to figure it out, sniff it out, and
I have
finish
no
it
idea how
off.
to play birdie.
Wentz's pass, thrown away and incomplete.
Just finished
Naughty
the
cheesecake.
All right, boxers for JP.
They'll need to come up with something here on third down.
Butterbean. Final
From
answer.
the gun, it's Wentz.
What was the question?
He's got Dallas Goddard, his tight end, over the middle.
All right. At 57, he lost his title to Gene Fulmer, regained it, and lost it to Carmen Basilio. Basilio?
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 Yeah.
The alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking
I'm gonna say
advantage of it.
Roberto Duran. This is a boxing question.
Line of scrimmage, the 15.
Yeah.
It's 1st and 10.
Man, I don't know.
Raging Bull. The movie.
Into the red zone. Wentz
Tyson's
throwing
not
right,
even
and that's
57.
complete. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10
I don't
at the
know
11 or the
the answer
12.
to this one.
3
It's not
yards
George
the game
Foreman.
there, second down.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
No.
At the grill.
Ray retired at like 30.
Leonard Lewis. What is the fucking?
Lennox
Yeah.
Lewis?
Oh, they'll
Lennox
Never
Lewis
got
was
out.
57.
And
I don't
he
even
stopped
think he's
immediately
57.
there.
Oh, at some point in time,
No
he
gain on the
became
play, and it's gonna
57.
bring up a third down.
Right? I don't know.
This
the
is a
answer.
future question.
They had that one pretty well
Wait, is it
figured
in
out.
57? Like 1957? When they
It can
bare
be
knuckle
even
box each
more
other?
effective when you run a lot of motion,
Of it?
and there's
Yeah.
plenty of times you don't
Oh, so
hand
it was
off.
in 1957.
Yeah, and
And the Eagles
Raging
are
Bull.
gonna have first and goal as they try
The
to
movie.
finish off this
the
26
answer was
They're able to
Sugar
convert.
Ray Robinson.
That sets up the first and goal.
We're close.
Should have known that. I was so close with Raging Bull.
Raging boner.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in
That's
this
what I got.
first half of
For
action.
cheesecake. Give me your cheesecake, Risha.
A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to
Ooh.
Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats. and
Number of
scores
teams in the
from
93
progress
NFL
around the
season.
NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
Carry the one.
Was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback
90
that quickly,
90
a
what
lot
year?
of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't
93.
That fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the
28.
ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
On second and goal, Wentz.
I am agreeing with the statement.
Yep. You,
Yeah, because then 2 years later,
And the Eagles able to
Boxers
push
again.
further out in front.
Panthers and the Jaguars
Down near the
won.
goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes
Mhm.
a luxury, and it pays off big
The chat is cheering for the Eagles.
No, that's because Rayshon's in the
easy
Eagles.
touchdown.
Hey, Rayshawn, I'm just. Hey,
here's
Rayshawn, I am 0-15. I am 0-15.
He's just going through the. He's going through the
all right, here's
motions
the next
now.
question. He suffered losses to Frazier, Norton, Spinks, Holmes, and Burbick.
Say it again, Bobby.
Lennox Lewis.
He suffered losses to Frazier, Norton, Spinks, Holmes, and Burbick.
Raging Bull.
Wait. You said Spanks?
Yeah.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
But he wins in the kitchen.
That'll be taken about a yard deep, and it'll come out to the 25 as he will not.
I've never used a George Foreman grill. Have you?
It was Muhammad Ali.
It was Muhammad Ali?
A little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt
Yeah.
about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit. Maybe
Box for 300.
Go 2 minute. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
One of these is going to be Raging Bull no matter what. I know how Jeopardy works.
This Bronx-born heavyweight champ had an Amazonian fish named after him.
Raging Bull.
They'll contain it to just 4. Second down.
Rocky Marciano.
The 29-yard line.
That's a guess, because I don't fucking know.
Rambo. I mean, Rocky.
Rambo.
To throw is Baker. Over the middle, it's Thomas. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That one good for a first down pickup of 18 yards.
It wasn't Rocky.
A minute to play in this
Was it
first
Rambo?
half. They were in zone defensively, went with a crossing route. It's always interesting to watch that chess match.
Yeah, and I think safeties don't mind
I
crossing
gotta wait till they
routes
do their
in zone,
spiel.
because eventually you're going to run into their territory, and that's when
Was
they
it?
lick their chops in order to get the big hit or a play on the ball.
Offensively, nice execution to find
Close.
a hole, make the catch. And he'll find McLaurin this time as that's complete. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
It's a game
Alright, here's another one.
matchups, and
This
that's
NBA
why
star
you
felt
see
better with a
some
Bengay rub before each game.
best
What was
guys,
the answer to
and
that
when they
previous
work out of
one?
the slot,
Jack?
Jack Dempsey.
talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You
But then he would have promoted Ben Gay instead of Hot and Cold.
defend.
He took the contact as he was throwing it, and the ball drops incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple of big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
And now the punter Tress Way as he sends
Whatever,
this
man.
away.
I'm going with Shaquille O'Neal.
And
Yeah,
this will
sure.
hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. Carson
Imagine
Wentz
rubbing
and the
Ben
Eagles
Gay all
make
over
their
that,
way
man.
out
Take
to the
fucking
field.
hours.
He's got the lead here in the second quarter. He's
Nope,
thrown
it
the
wasn't
touchdown,
Shaq.
Also an interception.
Was
As
it
a quarterback is
Scottie
interception,
Pippen?
Even though you're playing well, your team's got the lead. Does that always stick in the back of your mind a little bit?
For the best ones, it just upsets them that they did that because they don't think there should be any blemishes on their record. They think that they're way better than
Larry
that.
Bird.
So your confidence gets tested a little bit. Being able to go back out there, maybe throw another touchdown,
Fuck
that'll
that.
tamp that down in a big way.
Yeah, like I said, he's looked pretty good to this point. And
It was
they
Larry
will
Bird.
Complete with a clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
Larry Bird can eat my asshole.
When he read all of his keys perfectly and got
Yeah.
a great read.
I didn't mind
JP.
Larry Bird. I liked
Forced
him.
that incompletion.
After the incompletion,
Number
here's
of
2nd and
MLB
10 for
teams
the
in
Troy.
'93 season.
I hated him growing up as a kid.
Not wanting to take a chance.
Who,
this
Larry
time,
Bird?
they'll keep it on the ground. And he'll just
No,
keep
I
doing
liked
it
him.
on the
He was like
I-
the
well,
flashy
you gotta
player, but
remember-
After a
well,
short
okay,
pickup,
grow
they'll
up in
get
that era.
only 3 there, so it leaves them with a
Having to
3rd and
fucking watch
7
Larry
ahead.
Bird and fucking Kevin McHale, two of the whitest fucking dudes ever.
So we come upon halftime here.
it's before basketball actually had athleticism. They were athletes, but they weren't like super athletes. You know what I
I'm
mean?
just gonna say this now.
All
It
right,
was
Brandon,
back
thank you as
when they
always.
actually
Welcome into
played
our final
fucking defense.
regular season edition.
Yeah,
of
well,
our
I mean, and
halftime
also when
report.
defense was allowed
Playoff
because they
lives
could foul
hanging in the
and
balance
get away with
as
it.
we take
Yes,
you
they were
around the
physical.
NFL
Physical.
one
No,
final
but
time. We'll
the
begin
best
up
era
north
for
at
basketball
MetLife
was
Stadium over
any
in New
time before
Jersey.
about
And it's the
2000.
Cowboys
Yeah,
who are
I
out
mean,
in
5.
front.
Michael
Ezekiel
the Michael
Elliott
Or
Jordan,
2010,
over
yeah.
100 yards
that
on the
era
afternoon
prior
thus
to
far
that.
with a touchdown
I actually
run
like
as
the
well.
Lakers. I hate the fucking Lakers
From there,
now.
we head over
Because
to
I
the
hated
Windy
Boston.
City. Check on the Bears.
The
at
Lakers
home,
were my team
Soldier
because the
Field,
Bucks
and they
suck.
trail that one over the visiting Green Bay Packers. Aaron Rodgers with
I like
2
the
touchdown
Raptors.
passes.
I remember
Lastly,
when the
Uh,
let's get to Buffalo to check on the Bills.
Same.
And
That's
right
when I
now,
started
they have
watching
the lead
basketball.
over the visiting
Oh,
Dolphins.
fuck.
The Bills locked in a tight one, but
They
this
were
is a
in the,
game you feel
they were
they've
in
got to
the
have.
Eastern Division and the Central.
In our game, it's been Carson Wentz with a
Yeah, we
strong
came in
first
as an
half.
expansion
His
team
guys
was
have
fucking
the lead
absolute shit
as
for
we'll
so
hand
long.
it back over to
Yep.
our
And then we got Vince
commentators,
Carter, and then he
Randy
left,
Godden
and we
and
turned back
Charles
into absolute
Davis.
shit for so long.
And then he won a title 2 years later.
And now we're kind of absolute shit again. It's a cycle. Bob, sorry, what was the question?
AJP, the number of teams the American Football League had in its first season.
The final two quarters of the NFL regular season are upon us as the second half of
7,
week
8,
17 is underway.
6.
This will make it into the end zone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
And
with
no
8
fireworks
because there
to
wasn't
start
very
the
many
half.
teams
This will
to
be a
begin with.
touchback. A look at Washington as they
It was
come
either
onto the
it
field.
was an even number.
He was correct.
It is
Yeah.
correct. Yeah, it has to be 8 because I mean
Gotta be even. But I didn't know if it was 6 or 8. I didn't know anything, to be honest. And I still don't.
And the previous question was the number of MLB teams in the 93 season.
It's Gibson, and he'll be upended at the 28-yard
number of
line.
NFL teams
Just a
in the
3-yard
93
gain
season.
there. It was Josh Sweat who got
And
it
Yeah.
on the
baseball
defensive
teams.
side.
Yeah.
Second and 7 now from the
Yeah.
28.
I guess 30, and it was 26.
Really?
Now Bankert. And this one
Yeah.
incomplete. Too much
In
contact
93?
on that one, and it's third down. He's had
Yeah.
trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over him.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally
30 teams
sound,
now.
it's hard to execute against them.
Got an open man, it's Harmon. And able to get this one
That's
across
not- no,
the
that's
45
wrong.
before he's brought down. I don't think there's anyone who could possibly
Jeopardy, you're wrong.
fast
That
he
is
could
right,
run in
that
the
is
open
right.
field, but if there were, he silenced those thoughts there.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a
God.
second here because
It's falling
when
apart
he
again
shifted into
for
high
Washington.
gear, he was
Well,
an
it's because
absolute
I'm
blur
focusing
out
on
there.
these fucking
No
trivia
substitute for
questions.
speed. We
We're
talk
not
about that all the
focusing
time.
on this game.
The evidence was right
I don't know
there.
how much that has to do with it. Track record. And we're gearing up for 0-16 here in Washington.
Connects here with
Nice
the tight
pass.
end, Jeremy Sprinkle. And he'll go
Yeah,
down,
they
but
took
not
a
before
hit.
getting this inside the 30.
This one's easy.
25
Gatorade.
yards that time.
There are
Wrong,
so
it's
many
G
things
Fuel.
to watch for when you play defense.
Now the question is,
And reading
this
your
athlete's
keys,
drink
always hear about
claims
that,
that it
having your eyes
gives
in
your
the
body
right
what it
place.
thirsts
Sometimes your
for.
eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? And it sprang the big
The
guy, didn't it?
fucking
Able to dump it over the top
that
to him.
fucking magic water from
So from Philadelphia territory
Michael
now,
Jackson
here's
or
a
Michael
first
Jordan.
and 10 as
My
they're down
brain
to
is
the
fucking
29-yard
scrambled.
line.
from the Looney Tunes movie.
Well,
Looney Tunes.
To his running back.
Space Jam.
Might have gotten this
Yeah.
one down to the 28,
Space Jam.
and that's all. Just a yard
Dennis
to pick
Nedry
up
was
there
like,
to
"I'll
bring
drink
up
it,"
second
and then he got
9.
killed.
Well, partner, I don't think it's any secret that any running back wants to be able to see a hole open so that he can gallop through it. But
Gives
in
your
this
body
case,
what it
he had to
thirsts
slow
for.
down. There was really no hole there. And he took a
Yeah,
big hit in order to
electrolytes.
get that 1 yard.
Powerade?
Gatorade.
From the shotgun
No.
Oh.
now,
No, it was
here's
Gatorade.
inside give.
Oh,
And
I thought you already
he's
answered that
20
one.
before he's brought
That
down.
must have been the
11
slogan.
yards there. First
Positive.
down.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. This will be caught just inside the 10. This will be stopped about 2
Progress.
yards shy of the marker.
I like that you fucking got a new quarterback, man. That was fucking excellent.
Well, he's still on my team. If you look at his stats, yeah.
We benched the other one.
And he'll give it here to his running
I don't know what
back.
you're doing.
And he'll be brought down
I
right on the edge of
benched.
the goal line.
Oh
about the
god, his body
1 yard
fucking
line.
contorted in the worst way possible.
Pick up and it leads to a first and goal. So a decent deficit.
This guy looks like he's straight from Russia.
Four down territory.
No doubt about it. There's not a
benched
chance that he
Dwayne
hasn't
Haskins.
looked ahead
I'm
and said,
actually gonna
okay,
get rid of him.
if we gain yardage on this play,
Yeah.
this is what we'll
Actually,
do
I
going
might not
forward.
get
If we
rid of him,
lose
but I am
yardage,
drafting
this is the play
quarterback.
call that I'll have ready.
I'm not re-signing Alex Smith.
I'm looking forward to that when you have an
First
actual.
and goal, and they got
Well, I'm
The
gonna
young
do it.
hope.
chance to get
I'm gonna
right
do it
back
tonight.
into this football game.
I'm
I'm
going
gonna
to
do you
draft my
tonight.
future.
Are you gonna play with your
Magic
future?
Johnson performed.
Gibson.
Oh.
That is into the end zone for
My
a
future's
Washington
looking bright. I'm actually
touchdown.
playing well.
Antonio
Well,
Gibson
their present is
with
looking
his second
not
touchdown
good.
of the game, fourth of the year. And Washington has made
present
this
is
a
not.
one-score game.
But the
Well, let
future
the
has to be
natural
better than
light
that.
of today reflect that he is now getting into the end zone 2 times.
Look at you.
So Magic Johnson performed
Ralph Waldo
his tricks in
Emerson,
these
is that
brand of
his name?
shoes.
No, I was just going with the meteorologist. Said it was a day game. I'm here.
What?
Baker to throw.
Magic Johnson performed his tricks in these brand of shoes.
As a two-point conversion is successful.
Johnson performed one of the older brands, probably. Like I'm gonna go with either Nike, Adidas, Reebok, Converse.
Converse.
Great about themselves.
If it's
Converse.
Magic Johnson, it's Converse.
So here are the Eagles
There we
as
go.
they get set for their first possession of the
Yeah,
second
JP was right.
half. Pretty important third quarter
it's
drive.
Definitely one of the older
Momentum has
brands.
sort of shifted in
It
that
was
direction after that last
best
touchdown.
fucking name ever.
Small lead.
You want to converse about this?
Oh, incomplete.
Magic Johnson?
A
Hey,
turnover
Jim.
would have
Oh,
really
Magic.
almost intercepted. Instead, it's
You want to
just
converse about this?
Oh shit, no. Come on, man. No.
The brand of footwear that John McEnroe stormed through temper tantrums in.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Your armor.
16 yards, a first down.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight
Afro
end,
hair?
a guy that you can line up anywhere.
He does have afro hair. John McEnroe.
Tight, doesn't really matter because he has such
It
great
wasn't
skills.
Adidas.
You want to utilize him
What
in
was it?
all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the
Hang
slot
on,
for the
give me a
catch.
second.
Puma.
A pass complete here to Conley.
Uba?
7 yards. The
Pumas.
pickup on the pitch
Boo
and
boo.
catch.
Forest bias.
Pumas. I mean, think about it. Think about it.
That's how I
Tennis.
said.
Seven
Puma.
on that first down
It was
pass.
Nike.
Second and
It was
3.
Nike.
It's like Puma. Think about a tennis shoe. I wanted to hear where that was gonna go.
And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
A strategically placed depression in the ground filled with sand.
For a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender.
4 carries for 111 fucking yards.
But I'm lost in the wilderness and I'm horny. I create a fuckhole with a strategically placed depression and fill it with sand.
From the defensive point of view, you just mentioned finally able to slow him down.
The
They gotta
ditch?
figure out a way to make
I
that
think it's a
point of
sand
attack
trap. It has
at
to
the
be.
line of scrimmage, 'cause once he gets through, he's shredding them.
That's going to go as a loss
Fuck
of
hole.
a yard, and it'll be second down.
Brings up second and goal.
Yep, it was sand trap.
Yard line.
Ah, the last one for Boxer.
Then to give to Sanders, and he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6.
He duked it out with Muhammad Ali 3
Not
times.
much better there.
Ricky Bull.
2-yard gain. 6 plays got him down here. This is play number 7.
Rumble in the jungle.
That was, no, the Thrilla in Manila.
Feeling the pressure here and
Best
taking
names ever.
down a sack back at the 7. Chase Young in there to get him sack number 14 for him on the year.
Well, someone's
Chase
closing in
Young,
on the
14
league
sacks on the
sacks. He
fucking
came
year,
into
and
the
he
game in
plays
the
on a
top
shitty
5.
fucking team.
Now you add 2 more to his total.
Plays on your team.
So on comes the
Hey,
Eagle kicker Jake Elliott.
we're turning things
From the
around.
right hash here should be an
The
easy
defense is there. The offense is woefully unprepared.
and that will double their lead as it's
Right now, it's not going too bad.
I'm only down by 6.
Alright, this 45-year-old became the oldest golfer ever to win a U.S. Open in 1990.
Andy North.
Touchdown that situation, right? Made them kick the field goal, and yeah, points went against them.
I don't know.
And again, that is a guess. No, Payne Stewart. Excuse me. I take that back.
And that recipe on their last drive.
Who the fuck is Payne Stewart?
He's a golfer.
Pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
Who's the guy that threw his golf clubs into the fucking river? I'm going with him.
Pretty good about their game plan and
John Daly.
All of them?
Yeah.
exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together
Payne
a similar
Stewart.
drive.
Payne Stewart is the one who like died
It's a
like the
6-yard
day
gain on the
after
ground, and that'll make it
he
2nd and 4.
Jesus Christ.
That's the way
What a
you
perfect
Yeah.
game. Pain.
There should almost be
It was wrong.
the offense right
Oh.
now.
Who is it?
Boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
Hale Irwin.
And that is
I don't know what that is.
That
incomplete.
sounds like fucking
A
wrestling.
lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down.
All right, the last one for the first round, boys. An undesirable part of the course where a shot, although legal, is very difficult.
Got what they needed there. The
That
drive
the
continues
rough?
shit.
with a 9-yard
Wait, no, that's like from where you would shoot. Sorry, repeat the question.
The receiver trying to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and
Rob,
really trying to
repeat the
move him a little
question.
bit towards the center of the field.
An undesirable part of the course where a shot, although legal, is very difficult.
But the thing is, why would you? The rough is like, why would you think it's illegal? It's 100% part of the course.
Well, everything's a part of the course.
Well, like, you go out of bounds. I guess we could. I don't know what else it would be. We can try rough, because that is the what's pretty much the bad part of the course.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9.
From the water.
He's definitely one of the best defensive tackles in the game. He's been a Pro Bowler the last 5 years running. And you run against Fletcher Cox. Good luck.
On 3rd down,
I am really trying to win this.
Short throw to the tight end Thomas.
You can do it, man.
They get this to the 47. He needed a few more yards to pick up the 1st.
Only down by
He wasn't the
6
primary
points.
target, but I think it was
Just
almost like
have
a
to-
check down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, like hoping he can break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get
just-
it to that
I
big
just
frame
gotta-
and hope he can scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
Die! Yeah!
Amazing,
That
perfectly
should've been
placed. If that ball goes 1 extra yard, maybe not even an extra yard, the starting point is the 20.
So there is a reason that a lot of
but
punters
was that the
are
answer?
also excellent
Rough?
golfers. They know distance control. You know what else they have? Same groove motion over and over. Once they
Bob
have
it.
that down, it repeats
Try
under
again.
pressure.
On 1st and
He's having
10,
a
here's
rough
Wentz.
time.
And quickly finding Rager. And they'll get him down up past the 15, just shy of the 20. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
These fuckers don't
That's a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was.
Sorry about that, my phone died.
Going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and
No
bake.
problem.
Line of
What was the
scrimmage
answer?
right into his route.
It was a hazard.
Quarterback hit him in stride, and he was able to
Ah.
get free after the catch.
That is like the water.
It is like
Or out of bounds. Fuck!
And it's 2nd and 2.
It is like
Good yardage.
Alright,
there.
so
Big
the,
hazard is like
the categories
Set up to keep making first down.
Yeah.
the categories for this is baseball, golf grades, foods, baseball position, music, and bowling.
Now this one to his tight end on the
Okay,
right side.
I'm gonna be able to answer very little of them,
Which
but
You
I'm
don't want
ready.
first.
11
Hit me
yards
with your
there,
best
first
shot.
down.
You decide.
Alright. Baseball for 1,000.
Wentz. His throw incomplete. He was trying to get it to Hakeem Butler there, but it's going to be 2nd down.
They've given
All
up a
right.
few first downs
Nolan
on this
Ryan
drive,
began
but getting
began
the
pitching
completion
for the New
there
York Mets in
gives
this
them something to
decade.
build on and maybe turn the tide.
1960. Not the 60s. I think it was 69 is when he started pitching.
Back to the air on 2nd down.
That's a tough one then.
And they're not
What
able
the
to hook
fuck
up
was
there.
that?
Incomplete.
Yeah, I will agree.
Yep,
'Cause I
you was
don't know.
right, JP.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring
All right,
at a
base-
3rd and 10.
I know my
Baseball
base.
for
know
800.
Oh, on, motherfucker.
Alright,
Snap
next
the
question is,
fucking ball.
Wentz to throw again.
this catcher decided to retire in one at-bat when he forgot to count in the score.
And that is not near enough to pick up the first. Just to find
Say it
out pick
one
up
more
and it
time.
leads to fourth down.
This catcher decided to retire in one at-bat when he forgot
Here's Dustin Colquitt
the count
now, as he'll punt it away for the second time.
the score.
Fucking have no fucking idea what you said.
And he just got up and quit in the middle of the game.
But I'm gonna go with Bob Uecker. That's not the answer.
And that is going to do it.
I really don't know the
for
answer.
this third quarter of action.
Ben Sprague.
The NFL
I don't even think he was a catcher.
Ed Sprague?
Yeah.
He was a catcher. I don't know if that's
There you go.
Out
That's
there
my choice.
set ready for this
I don't
next
know
drive, the
if it's
Washington
right, I'm just gonna
offense.
fucking
Their defense accomplished step one of the mission. They forced
Please, God, let it be right.
It wasn't Bob Uecker.
I know it was.
Thomas,
Is it Ed Sprague?
That'll bring up second
What is
down.
the... You
That
put
pass
Bob
just a little
Uecker,
bit
didn't you?
off. It looked like maybe he tried to force it in.
Who
Yeah,
is Ed
the answer
Sprague?
was
Always different.
the answer was
No
Johnny
matter what you do
Bench.
in practice. Can't simulate it, right? So your decision making,
I mean,
everything
that's
has
a
to
good
be a little
guess.
bit quicker. Sometimes it can throw you off until you adjust.
No, that was the answer.
Give him 14 on that one and a first
I know
down.
that. Never mind.
And
He's
here we
saying
are in the fourth
baseman's
quarter,
guess
partner,
is a
and
good
watch
one.
him
No,
drive for what
Oh.
would be a go-ahead touchdown.
That's not what I
And you
meant.
and
I
both
was
know
actually
Oh,
talking
this is
about
where you
Johnny
need a
Bench was a good
quarterback who can
guess.
keep
It
his
would have been a
cool
good
back
guess,
there.
but I
Not
wouldn't
just
have
for
suspected
himself,
he would have
but
quit
keep the
because
rest
he
of the
forgot
team
to count
relaxed too.
or whatever in a
They'll look
baseball
to throw
game.
now on first down.
I don't remember
Catch
that
here,
because
left side,
I
Thomas.
was alive when Johnny
And he
Bench
went
was
Oh,
playing.
but JP.
I watched Johnny
back
Bench
to the
play.
33.
I don't remember that
That
happening.
one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down.
There are like an alarming amount of like Russians
What,
that live
what a
in
right-handed bowler calls a strike.
Hold on. What? What? What did you say
What?
to me?
Now a throw left sideline here is complete. They'll get 9
What does a
there,
bowler
as that
call a
sets them up
strike? A
better for
strike.
third down.
I said what? No, what a right-hander bowler calls a strike made by catching a head pin's left side.
Brooklyn. I'm sorry.
Fuck. It's the first time I've ever heard that.
It's just a bowling term. I don't know why that is. Heather, can you elaborate?
Raging Bull.
This is going to be a sucky ass fucking play. I don't know what the fuck this
They'll
is.
tussle for it, and this is gonna
But he
be
caught the
caught.
fucking ball!
The Washington
We're gonna roll
passing
with
game
it.
dialed in now. It's a first down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of
It's
a deal
Brooklyn.
to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Yeah, of course. We told you it was a ball.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
What the fuck?
Normally you think
The,
tight end's gonna be able to
the
catch
Tigers
football,
forced
handle that
Jack
contact,
Morris to
but in
turn
this
off
case,
this
maybe a little
Russian
too much
composer.
target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
Stropski. Let's go with Stropski. Something with the ski. Wait, that's Polish.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a third and 3.
Chopsticks by Stropski.
Chopsky.
Incomplete pass
Yeah.
on first and 10.
Spell it?
Run on second
No.
and 10 when probably everyone was expecting him to
Oh,
throw
it's
the football.
TCHIAVOFCY.
AY? But is there there's an S after the T? I don't know.
There's an S somewhere in there.
On third and short, they'll
Throw an
try to
S in
pick it
there,
up through
Bob.
the air. And almost picked off.
They didn't want to hear chopsticks
That's the good
play.
news for them now. It's fourth down.
Those fucking Russians.
It wasn't chop. Who the fuck that is?
Gonna try it here. He's back to throw.
Did you type in chopsticks?
Thomas on the
Who
left
was it?
side.
Yeah.
And he's able to pick up the
Let me
first down
let me
here
figure it out.
before he
Hang on.
goes down at
I gotta wait
the
for them to do the stick.
26. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great
It
execution.
was
a 6-yard gain, and
fucking
it all works
what's his
out.
face? Putin.
Oh, I
David,
spelled it
take
wrong.
over.
First down.
Yeah, it
was-
was. Yeah.
It was
Complete
Chofsky.
to his receiver, McLaurin. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
Oh. You didn't throw the S in there where you needed to throw it. There might have been more
Who
than
the
one
fuck knows how to spell that?
Google,
Russian.
motherfucker.
Only had like 60 seconds. Alright, this St. Louis player won all the NL batting titles from 20 to 25.
I don't know.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down.
NL or AL?
We're seeing an offensive line and
NL.
running game imposing its will.
The previous run good for 9. Here's second and a yard.
Ernie Banks. I'm going to go with Ernie Banks, man. I don't think that's right, but...
Now a handoff here to his running back. And he takes
Hey,
it in.
basement.
Happening. It's
I am
happening.
tied. I am tied.
3-yard touchdown.
God. Turn of the century. Look at your whole team is dancing around.
It's because I did a team celebration.
Well, 3 scores.
You're gonna have to get. They're gonna fucking run a train on each other.
I know in hockey, that's called a hat trick, and people throw their hats
The
out
golden
on the
child,
ice.
your new quarterback,
What
man.
can we do for this guy?
Well, if I'm his teammates, I'm buying him a little steak dinner.
What do you
tonight,
mean?
right?
You got you
Just to
probably
start steak
potentially your
properly
first
for
win,
him.
and only one.
Big, I like that.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm running the
I mean,
ball.
skirt steak, come on. You can't give the guy a skirt steak.
It was Rogers Hornsby.
16 ounce.
Porterhouse.
Fine.
Him too.
Mike Trout,
Set now to kick
Mike
this one
Trout
away,
wasn't born in
and off it
1920.
goes.
Raging Bull.
Fielded in the end zone, and he'll just take a seat.
Alright, JP. The only ML pitcher to have more than 500 wins in his career.
As we take a look at the playoff picture in the NFC. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered.
They named an award after.
Did
you say NL
And a
pitcher?
chance to regain the lead in a tight one.
Yeah.
Some good
I'm gonna go
games
with Cy
going
Young.
on in the
I
early
don't think
window.
that's right.
This might be the best of the bunch. Wentz now
Who
on
pitched
first
forever?
down.
Fucking-
On the move to his left. He'll run it.
Choose them.
He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at second down.
Now, how about
should've
that
fucking
play?
hit
He took a
stick
possible
his ass.
negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot.
It was
Excellent
Cy
job
Young.
getting down and avoiding the big hit.
Alright. Here's bowling for 1,000. The number of rows of pins in 10-pin bowling.
And he cannot avoid the
Number
pressure
of
as the
rows in
Washington
10-pin
pass
bowling.
rush gets home. Chase Young. What a season he
Yes.
continues to have. His
What?
15th sack of the campaign.
Now we talk
How many
about
rows
Isn't
are
like
there?
2 and
How
2?
many rows are there on
I
10
often
pin
laugh and sometimes call it just straight ahead pursuit.
Oh,
Little
Rose.
running
I'm
start
thinking.
right back to the
Yeah.
backfield for him.
You know.
Really didn't give anybody
You
a
know.
chance to get up there
I do
and
know.
stop him.
No, I mean that's really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway.
really
But when you
fucking
get
good.
kind of the
You was
start
right,
that comes
JP.
through clean,
Moving on to the last
oftentimes
baseball
your advantage
question.
Definitely goes to the defensive player.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway.
Gave this as the troubled Red Sox magic number.
What?
T-shirts sold outside Fenway gave this as the troubled Red Sox magic number.
Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second
I'm
down.
pissed off that this fucking clown fucking Carson Wentz is able to
He
fucking
flipped it on
run
its ear
as
and
wild
ended up
as
picking up positive yardage.
I thought he was dead to rights, but you are exactly correct, sir. Able to turn that into a positive gain. Now a quick slant as the throw's complete, and he'll get it down here to the 43. 70th catch for him on the year, and like so
That looks
many
like Eric
others,
Bledsoe
this goes for
in a
first
puffy
down.
jacket.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
That was close.
He did an okay job of
It was
absorbing
9-11.
the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the
I
catch.
don't even know
And
what
he was right there on the
was.
spot and forced the incompletion.
They put
That's what
9/11
defenders work on all the
on
time.
their
If you're
shirts?
there, make the contact.
Who put 9/11
but continue
on
to
their
work your
shirts?
way through the receiver so that you can't possess the
I'm sorry, I didn't hear
and
the
turn
question.
it into a catch.
The troubled Red
That
Sox?
one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't.
It was
a
T-shirts
fumble
that
as he
sold,
got hit as he
sold
fumbled.
outside of
This offense was
Fenway.
on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have him looking at 3rd and 10.
Alright, in 1960, this player birdied 6 of the last 7 holes to win at Tree Hills.
But it's now 4th down.
Payne, whatever his name was.
I guess they're in a situation now, 4th quarter, where they're forced to take some chances, but I don't know.
The guy that died right after he won.
And that one
That
could
guy.
very easily have been intercepted. And if it does
What,
get
Payne
picked up,
Williams?
that could possibly
I don't know anything about 1960s golf, man. Fuck.
All right, here we
I'm
go.
gonna
To go again. I guess it kind of goes without saying at this point, but he's had a great game, as we like to say, a
Here we
nose
go.
for the end zone, no doubt.
continues to find it throughout this game, and I'm sure he's got a nice place to live.
Damn, I guess I
Making
got
off
that
from the end
right.
zone for a second home, because that's what it's been like throughout this contest.
All he needs to do is keep running the ball.
He's already bought all the property.
Throw the ball.
He's going to sell to himself now.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's
Bowling
given.
300.
Whenever they've needed a big run,
Bowling
first
300.
down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it
Bowling
doesn't
for
matter
calling
what
back.
the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
And he is met in
The question is, on the bowling alley, this is 60 feet.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
60 feet from
I
what?
think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback,
You're gonna have to repeat it again, Bobbin.
then great. Because I think
On a
that
bowling
he's
alley,
trying to
this
get
is
upfield and
60
rush
feet
the
from the
passer.
foul line.
Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
Yeah,
No.
right? Is it-
No. 60 feet from the foul line?
Yeah.
It's the deck. I don't fucking know. I know it's not
2nd and
10
11 at the
unless it's the
41.
10 pin. The head pin is only 45 feet.
60 feet? The fucking...
They don't give
Well,
him
it's gotta be
the
something then. The back of the bowling alley.
They get some a
Yeah,
little over
it's
half
the
of
back
what they needed.
wall,
Now they're
or
looking at a
can't
3rd and
even
5.
That's the only thing I can think of.
It was the head pin. You got it right the
The head
first
pin
time.
is 60 feet away. I thought it was only 45 feet. All right.
Maybe that's in 10 pin.
No, if the head pin is the... What?
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground.
Shit.
And he's going to be taken down here, still a couple yards short of the first.
What
3
do I
yards
do?
won't be enough here as that'll bring up 4th down. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously
Release
have to think
everyone.
about going
Fire
for
the
it.
team.
Especially where they are
Ah.
in terms of
In 10 pin bowling, this pin is named the Widow.
Might hurt your punter
Heather,
because there might not
you know
be
the
enough
answer to
space,
that?
Maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law.
I'm gonna say the
Possession
10
is
pin.
9/10 of winning the game. Go for it. Get the first down. Close it out.
It's either the 10 pin or the 7 pin for
Philadelphia
left hand.
offensive unit now as they head out to take.
I'm going to say, yeah, it's whatever one's left
And a
alone
tight
most
game
often.
After punting
The 10
last
pin is
time,
usually-
see if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this
10 pin
close,
is the
you
pin that
gotta feel
pisses
there's a
everybody
sense of
off.
urgency for them going on offense
So that's
right
probably the
now.
one.
But they have to do it.
That's my guess.
We got it right. It was a 10 pin, and I wagered all of
Well,
it.
see, the thing is, they're doing this based off of the right-hander because the
I
left-hander,
think he's got to be
it would
careful
be the
not to
7
force
pin.
anything into
is the one
coverage
that
right
crushes
there.
So
it.
the
There weren't really any throwing
It's probably
lanes.
majority,
But the best
right?
part for him,
It's like
he's got 2nd and
way
3rd
more
down,
right-handers
ball
than
back up.
left-handers in the world.
And that'll
Oh
be
my
incomplete.
God! Are you
We
kidding
do have a
me?
penalty flag down, however. Let's
Oh
see
God,
who
make a
gets
wish is out here to ruin you.
This
It
home
was the
crowd happy
widow.
with that
The
call.
10 pin is the widow.
I like the way you said happy there,
What
right?
pin is
The so-called
considered the
good
widow?
guys didn't get a call. They feel like it's been that way all afternoon. You feeling their pain?
They finally got one.
I feel
Yes,
like
they
I'm fucking
did.
playing against
On first
the
down,
championship.
Wentz. And that is
That was
incomplete. Here now is 2nd and 10 again for
All right,
the
let's do the last
41.
category for bowling. This score is a CC in 10 pin bowling.
What?
Shotgun now for Wentz.
CC?
Conley's got it over the middle.
This score is a CC in 10 pin.
At the 45 in enemy
I have no
territory.
idea.
50 catches for him
What
now.
does PC stand
He's
for,
got
I
a
wonder?
first down coming up to the line, and they will need to run
I
another
do
play
not
here
know.
before the 2-minute warning.
Is that like a perfect game or something?
Wentz now on first down.
CC,
He's
complete
got
crap.
Dallas Goedert, his tight end over the middle.
Fucking way, man.
4th quarter, 2
Need
minutes
a
on the
fucking
clock
sack.
in a
and
tight
fucking
1-point game.
turnover. That fucking pass interference call was fucking
So it's
bullshit.
Eagle football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. It's a second down run with Sanders. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. And now right out of the 2-minute break.
Turn off those like player abilities.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come
It was,
up
that's what the major glitches were happening.
They'll
Was
run
because
Sanders.
Oh,
Nice,
love it.
run there
Asked too many
before
questions. He killed himself. Now he's back.
30. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
I like that.
And he can't get a
Might have taken
throw. He's
himself out of
taken
the
down.
field goal
What a
range here.
huge play at this point in the game. Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts.
Burr.
Here before what'll be an important 3rd down.
Fuck.
Oh my God! Really?
And he is going to have an Eagles first.
It's gonna be a close, sad time.
The Eagle passing game looking good on this drive. It's a
Come on!
Oh no.
Still able to work the middle of the field, but you know sooner or
I have
later.
to let him fucking
The
score.
escapability in evidence.
It
there
all
as
fell
that one
apart.
Good for 15 and a first. He takes it
Fuck!
across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Fucking
Good
pass
luck.
interference bullshit.
I have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his
Don't
arm
worry,
that
you can
got
do
his team
this.
down to that
Come on,
In
man.
like
His legs that finished the
50
deal.
seconds.
Give him credit for
You
making
need a
it
touchdown.
They'll turn to Sanders. They're going to try and run. And he is
Oh,
not
you tried to
gonna
convert?
make it.
Yeah.
Oh,
This lead up to a
fuck
touchdown
me,
as it'll
man. That was
remain a
fucking
5-point
bullshit.
ball game.
51 seconds. You got this.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll put it out to the 25. Now Washington down by 5. A little over 50 seconds remaining. A chance to end this season with a bang as they come up with a 1st and 10.
One fucking timeout,
Back to throw.
How is anybody supposed to know this?
Oh, a battle for it here, and this will be caught. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A nice
The
game.
question is, this MLB team's home field sells the most taquitos.
Get up to the line of scrimmage and spike it. They've got one time.
This NFL home's team, Dallas Cowboys.
Thomas that time, but it'll be 2nd down.
And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep
Closest to
two eyes on the
Mexico.
Oh, MLB.
You know the contact's coming,
MLB?
let alone getting 2 hands around it,
Taquitos?
hugging it to your body, and absorbing
Yeah.
the hit. Even for those big tight ends, who you would
Yeah.
think could absorb that
The
contact.
Marlins.
Got a man, it's caught inside the 10.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
No!
You're leading in the 4th quarter. That's not the penalty you want.
Automatic
Not
first
at all.
We have a
Now
chance here,
discipline
boys and
comes into
girls.
question. Having poise this stage of the game, you can't have those kind of plays.
So a critical mistake. Roughing
It was
the
the
passer.
Padres.
Now it's 1st and goal.
I can believe that. You see that, basement? We got a chance to win this shit.
Now you do. 19 seconds. You got this.
There it is! No!
Whole team celebration.
So
I
for
didn't
those
get-
You're gonna have to go back and pop some champagne.
They now have the lead with that touchdown this late in the contest. I wonder if that was a play they were holding or a play that they just knew would work from past experience.
This position was called the pecker in the 1830s when baseball was called town ball.
You're right. They got it done. Looks like they're
Town
going to be
ball?
the winners.
Yeah.
To throw is Baker. And this
Who
is
would
caught.
know this?
And it's a 3-point game.
And it's pretty much over. 15 seconds? Unless
He's got
they
3
flop
times
to
to fuck
Murphy.
out, though, and he's probably gonna get a couple of pass
Put a little
interference
pressure
calls
on
here.
your defense, but the biggest thing now is you're making the other team chase you.
He's got 3 timeouts. I ain't counting on shit. The way this game fucking goes at times.
Taken in the end zone. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take it.
The pecker.
Start things out at the 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. So you're right there, but obviously the clock is not your friend. How do you handle this situation?
You're thinking 2 plays. One to get yourself in position.
Oh
for
no.
the second.
Oh no.
Now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same.
It was the pitcher.
Maybe that's where the term comes from.
Back to throw. Steps away to his left. And he can't
Nice.
find a receiver, and he's
To end the
blocked.
game.
Well, we
A
saw
win.
a close game.
I do not go
On the
0
edge of our
16.
seats down to that
I
final
do
whistle.
not.
And right before that final whistle, defense with one
Oh,
last
this team-
exclamation mark there, getting the sack to end it.
We're gonna turn
Whatever.
some-
That's the one you needed.
We were waiting
gonna
to
turn
see
some
what
stuff
would happen.
around.
Obviously, we thought something would happen downfield. Instead, it
We're
happens in
gonna
the
turn
offensive
some
backfield, and that's your ball game.
Going 16-0 next year.
So for Washington, it is an absolute godsend here in the final week of the season as they're able to avoid joining the 77 Bucks and the 07 Lions as winless teams. They'll finish 1-15 following the win here. And they
It's
will
not
enter
the
this
07
offseason
Lions,
with more
2010,
questions
2011
than answers. Meanwhile, for Philadelphia, this
Kurt
loss will mean they finish the season
342
right at
fucking
500.
yards passing. Woo. Woo. All right. Chase Young is Rookie of the Year. He has to be Rookie of the Year, man. I just want to say that my team fought all year. We sucked. We fought all year, though. I'm proud of the guys for actually stepping up and wanting to fucking be here. It was a hard year. I'm gonna cry. It was a hard year. 7 turnovers in one game. Every time I played personally, I had to pick 6 in every fucking game, including this one, and I still won. But I'm happy. I'm happy for Kurt Benkert. I'm gonna release his ass, but I'm happy for Kurt Benkert. I'm happy for him. He got his opportunity to showcase. I don't like his hair. Yeah, I was happy that for his showcase, but he's not staying. He's not staying.
I still remember like 81-9 at one point. It was a troubling year.
It was a very, very troubling year. But hey, we turned things around there at the end. I gotta do this shit. Sorry. Bobbitt, keep bringing the fucking trivia shit. Or did he leave again?
No, he's there.
No, I'm here. I'm
Keep
just
bringing the trivia shit
fit.
because now it's just gonna be me playing fucking administrative shit. So, go ahead.
Okay. Just give me 1 second. I'll finish up this one question real fast.
I'm sure you do. But hurry the fuck up. I ain't got no fucking day.
Ah. Oh. He was the first man to make $5 million in the PGA Tour during his career.
Tiger Woods? I don't.
Y'all.
It was Jack Nicklaus.
Well, yeah, I can believe that. Jack Nicklaus.
Jack Frost.
Ah. The
Go ahead.
80s hockey team sang this patriotic song after beating the Soviets.
WAP.
US in the United States. What the fuck are you talking about? That's just too fucking easy. Right?
What is it?
Okay,
WAP.
well, what are you talking about? What is what?
The 80s hockey team sang this patriotic song after beating the Soviets.
I just told you. USA.
USA. I don't know what that.
It was 1980. The Miracle on Ice.
Yeah, but they wanted a song title.
Oh, fuck, I don't know. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that shit.
Star Spangled Banner.
No, it wasn't. I don't know. What was it, Bob?
1980. I don't know.
Hang on, I'm waiting for it to go through this thing.
They just all stood on the ice and USA.
It was God Bless America.
Or America Beautiful. There's like a couple of them, I guess that could have been.
All right, re-sign staff.
It should have been Wet Ass Pussy, though.
Let me see. We are not rehiring. These are all my players on my practice squad. We're not re-signing anybody. Let's look at the brackets. And nobody's played yet. All right. So we have to fast forward through this.
Franchise.
Let's look and see who.
Casey and JoJo.
Seattle Seahawks are playing the San Francisco 49ers, and the Dallas Cowboys are playing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Buccaneers will win it all.
The Kansas City Chiefs are taking on the Los Angeles Chargers, and the Cleveland Browns are taking on the Tennessee Titans. Anything else there about it, or?
This baseball position wears padding and a face mask.
Catcher.
Catcher.
Umpire.
I will put umpire. See,
I think that's a position.
Did I make any of my guys make the Pro Bowl?
No.
Yes, one did. That's one guy.
Release him.
Why?
Too good for your team. He's too good for your team.
I got.
He's too good for your team. You're dragging him down. You're ruining his career.
Chase Young made the team. I'm not getting rid of him. What the fuck's wrong with you?
If you love someone, you'll set them free.
No.
It was the catcher.
Well, of course it was, because he's the only one who wears a face mask.
Unless someone has like a broken fucking nose.
Right? Let's look at the yearly awards. The MVP is Deshaun Watson on a 7-19. That's fucking clown ass shit. The coach of the year is Frank Reich. He didn't even make it to the fucking Super Bowl. Clown ass shit. Let me see. Offensive player of the year, Deshaun Watson. I can understand that. Defensive player of the year, Kenneth Murray. Offensive rookie of the year, Joe Burrow. Defensive rookie, my God. Okay, that's NFC. Best quarterback. Okay, so Baker Mayfield wins best quarterback, but Deshaun Watson wins player of the year. How in the fuck does that go? That makes no sense.
7-9.
Of course, Tom
Brady wins
fucking player of the year. Defensive player of the year, Russell Wilson.
Tom Brady should win every award.
Defensive player of the year. Offensive rookie of the year. Chase Young won defensive rookie of the year.
Release him.
No. I'm not going to fucking release him. Oh my God. Fucking Cleveland and Tampa Bay in the fucking Super Bowl. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this world come to?
Alright, here's a baseball question for you, JP.
Okay.
Rod Carew played this position upon joining the Twins in '67.
I know he played second base.
Usually second baseman plays shortstop.
And I'm in 1967. I think he played second base. I know he finished his career at first base.
I think a lot of players do, because I can't move anymore.
Wait, Bobbit. Whatever you go with here.
Alright, second base. Yeah, you was right. Alright. Last question of the second round.
Okay.
Ernie Banks played this infield position his first 9 seasons with the Cubs?
Shortstop.
I don't know.
I don't know anything about him, to be honest.
I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Shortstop. Answer that for everything.
The question was, JP, Ernie Banks played this infield position his first 9 seasons with the Cubs.
Ernie Banks?
Yeah.
Shortstop.
Do it! He's the boss. Ernie Banks.
Yep.
Who are you drafting?
I'm not drafting anybody. I'm scouting players.
All right, the final Jeopardy question here.
Do we have a chance to win or no?
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
All right. I'm waiting. All right. We're going to hire a chief scout. Can't hire him because apparently can't hire him either. That's clown shit. Oh, shit. Fuck me. Well, apparently I'm not going to hire anybody. God damn it.
Another winning season.
Oh my
We're
god.
broke as fuck, man.
Oh my god. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers fucking Super Bowl. Oh my god.
All right.
Thank God.
The number of holes in one King Edward VIII scored on this golf course.
Is this fill in the blank?
The number of hole-in-ones King Edward VIII scored on this golf course? Fucking
No,
zero.
scored on the golf course. Any of them.
I mean, there's no way this guy was getting holes-in-ones left, right, and center, unless they were cheating. He is King Edward VIII, so they probably
Right.
just like, great shot, King! Meanwhile, it's in the hazard. Just drop a ball in the hole.
We're not gonna renegotiate with this guy.
But he's got a family.
I don't give a fucking shit. I will re-sign this guy. Wait, let me see.
Cam Sims. I like his name.
I'll re-sign him. I'll re-sign him. No, I won't.
Imagine this fucking guy comes into the room. It's like, I'll resign him. No, I won't. Get out. You ruined his life.
I am going to re-sign this guy for sure, though.
Brandon
Well,
Scherf.
we finished
Brandon
dead
Scherf.
last with 0.
You bet everything on fucking last question, didn't you?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. We could have been millionaires. But instead, we don't know anything about fucking King Edward
Let's
VIII.
go big or go home.
Guess we're going home then. This guy looks like he has some sort of fucking Neanderthal syndrome. I don't like his
He
face.
might. Oop, he re-signed with me. It's interesting.
Good. Now he's gonna beat you over the head with a club and take you back to his cave.
I'm gonna re-sign this guy too.
This guy looks like a dwarf. I don't like it.
Not. He's 6'4", 312 pounds.
What the fuck does he look like a dwarf for then?
I don't know. Yeah, you're good.
You have 2 Reuben Fosters or the same person?
Well, it's a glitch in the game.
Okay. Yeah, bring him back.
I will re-sign him.
Yeah, Reuben. Stuttered. Oh, fuck. Is there any, like, Jeopardy that's not based in the 1960s?
I don't know if he heard you.
I don't know. I don't know anything about him. Just
What?
hear him whispering to my ears constantly. I like it.
What's going on?
He just asked you a question about it.
Where am I?
What's that, basement?
Is there any Jeopardy that's not based in the 1960s?
Well, it's just called Sports Jeopardy.
Uh,
Yeah.
okay.
Also have Family Feud.
I don't understand. No, I don't think we can play that properly. Can we? I have Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on my phone. I haven't opened this app in like a year, so I don't even know if it still works.
Right?
I have to beat my opponent, who's Amy. Oh, she's a kid. Oh, we're gonna lose. Okay. What is happening? How did we get here? Which of these is the title of a Disney animation? Okay, this is super easy. I'm not gonna ask you. The Petite Mermaid. Oh my god. The Mini Mermaid. Alright, that's easy. I don't think Amy's a real person. Fucking.
Maybe not.
What name was given to the German submarines during World War II? V-boats, W-boats, X-boats, or U-boats?
U-boats.
Yes.
U-boats.
Yeah, I know. We're doing it, guys. Fuck you, Amy. Child. Matzo balls are traditionally eaten in which cuisine? Jewish, Turkish, Irish, or Cantonese? Oh, Amy is fucking killing me now. Swine is another name for which farmyard animal? Pig. Man, these answers are pretty easy. Which of these games uses a net suspended 5 feet above the ground? Squash, badminton, table tennis, or water polo? 5 feet above the ground? Table tennis? How far is fucking table tennis off the ground? Amy lost. Fuck you, Amy. I don't care for your child. I don't want to use the lifeline. Get away from me, Isaac Newton. New Delhi is the capital city of which Asian country? India, Pakistan, North Korea, Indonesia. New Delhi is the capital of which country? India, Pakistan, North Korea, Indonesia.
India. India.
Which of these is not a rank in the British Army? Admiral, General, Colonel, Brigadier.
Brigadier. Brigadier.
Final answer? Oh god, no, it's
okay,
wrong.
So what are the questions again? What are the answers?
It's over. We failed.
Was it?
It was Admiral. Yeah, it's one and done, man. So do you want to be a millionaire? Obviously not. We're gonna go home and cry with Amy.
Right.
Return home and cry. Will Lutz. Is this the guy you're drafting?
No, I'm picking up free agents now.
Oh.
I need a kicker. I need a kicker. I have $201 million in available funds.
That's the end of that game. I only had 5% on my phone, so we ended up poor and left.
I didn't go after any other free agents, so I mean I probably could have, but I wasn't going to get them.
See if you can get what your heart desires.
I could, but I ain't going to fucking pay out the ass for somebody.
Well, you're gonna have to make a super team, exist for a couple of years, and then blow it up and fire yourself. Juju. Oh God, yes. We need him.
Hopefully, I can. Well, we got the top bid, so let's see.
College players.
Owie. What's the matter?
Yowie wowie.
Yowie wowie. Are you gonna get Are you gonna be able to play with the team you're creating?
Yeah.
Woo! That's all I heard.
Yeah. I should be able to. I hope so. Of course she is. Dumbass.
Sorry. You can be my hero, baby.
See what we got.
I'll take away your feeling.
All right. We hired our scout. Let's advance to next week. And Juju Smith-Schuster accepted contract. Ooh.
Yes. Creating a fucking monster franchise.
Oh, it's happening.
What about the other guy?
The kicker?
I guess, I don't know.
Yeah, he signed. He signed.
Now you're gonna have like a legit team with a fucking babyface quarterback.
Yep. That's the plan.
The future is here. Trade your pick for Tom Brady.
No. That will never fucking happen.
Do it.
Nope.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
Stop trying to encourage it. It's not happening.
Bobbitt's got to clear that cum.
Oh, I'm dying.
Hang in there.
I can't. I'm dying.
I don't know what to tell you there, big shooter.
I'm gonna live forever. Make
I want to
being
live
rich
until I'm
illegal.
69.
What?
Make being rich illegal?
What?
I just read that on Twitter. Okay.
My balls! She's literally
Alejandro.
She's asking you guys a question.
I didn't hear her.
What region produces approximately 95% of the world's olives?
Argentina.
The Olive Garden?
This is Mediterranean.
Yeah, Argentina's there, right?
No, that's South America.
Yeah, the Olive Garden's
Yeah,
there
you know,
too.
South America, Mediterranean. Same thing. It's all the same thing.
I suppose I could have given them the damn. Who said one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind? Neil Armstrong, John Lennon,
Neil Armstrong.
Richard Nixon, or Buzz Lightyear?
Buzz Lightyear. Neil Armstrong.
Yeah, Neil Armstrong.
I'm pretty sure they all did at some point. Who said it
correct.
first? I don't know. Who hasn't said that in passing? They never said who said it first. So come on.
What is a phlebotomy?
A phlebotomy is when they. What is a phlebotomy? I've heard of the fucking term before. Like scoop out your fucking brain. I can't hear you, Heather. I can't hear you.
Is it an ambulance driver, a journalist who studies economics, a person who works across, or a clinician who collects blood from patients?
Yeah, that one.
Yep.
The last one.
Yep. That is correct.
I think a phlebotomy is where they have to bleed you because you have too much iron in your body.
Yes.
Bloodletting.
Yep. Which they used to do for every fucking disease ever.
I know. You got a headache? Time to bleed, bitch.
Yeah, I know, right?
I can't hear you, man. I can't hear a word you're saying.
What U.S. state? What U.S. state borders 4 of the 5 Great Lakes? New York, Minnesota, Michigan, or Wisconsin?
Michigan.
Wisconsin.
No.
I don't know. I think it's Michigan.
It is
What's
Michigan.
Wisconsin?
It's not Wisconsin.
That's a land of 1 trillion lakes.
What does the name of the Mississippi River mean?
What?
What does the name of the Mississippi River mean? River of Dragons, Dangerous River, Great River, or Our River?
Dangerous River.
Nope.
Great River?
Yep. It's called the Great River Road. We have.
It's great.
I put it over as much as I could. I don't think it's going to change it.
I'm starting my draft here. We have the first pick in the draft, and our first pick will be
Trade away pick. Trade away pick.
Nope. Trevor Lawrence.
Are you sure?
Quarterback.
What other options are there?
No. There is no other option but Trevor Lawrence.
I don't like his face. He looks sickly.
I don't care.
The Jets are now on the clock.
It's close.
Oh, God, he's got massive hair. I love him. Never mind. He's like Tarzan. God, he looks like fucking, bro. That's perfect.
So we're going to skip ahead to...
The Steelers are now on the clock.
The Jets took Justin Fields.
The Cardinals are now on the clock.
The Pittsburgh Steelers took Penei Sewell.
The Packers are now on the clock.
The Cardinals took Patrick Surtain.
The Lions are now on the clock.
The Packers took tight end Kyle Pitts.
The Broncos are now on the clock.
The Detroit Lions took Micah Parsons, linebacker.
The Raiders are now on the clock.
Broncos took Devontae Smith, wide receiver, Alabama.
The Giants are now on the clock.
The Raiders took Caleb Farley, cornerback, cornerback from Virginia Tech, excuse me.
Hey.
The Patriots are now on the clock.
The New York Giants took Jamar Chase, wide receiver from LSU.
The Dolphins are now on the clock.
The Patriots took Rashad Bateman, wide receiver, New England Patriots.
The Dolphins are now on the clock.
The Miami Dolphins took Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami. Well, he ain't going far.
The Bengals are now on the clock.
The Miami Dolphins select Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, outside linebacker from Notre Dame.
The Vikings are now on the clock.
Cincinnati Bengals take Samuel Cosme, tackle, University of Texas.
The Falcons are now on the clock.
Minnesota Vikings select Wyatt Davis, right guard,
Kobe Bryant.
Ohio State.
The Eagles are now on the clock.
The Atlanta Falcons take Davion Nixon, defensive tackle, Iowa.
The Jaguars are now on the clock.
Philadelphia Eagles select Sean Wade, cornerback, Ohio State.
The Panthers are now on the clock.
The Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevon Moehrig, safety, TCU.
The Bills are now on the clock.
Carolina Panthers select Jalen Waddle, wide receiver, Alabama.
The Saints are now on the clock.
Perfect name. I love him.
Buffalo Bills take Kwity Paye, defensive
That's
end,
a good name.
Michigan.
The Bears are now on the clock.
New Orleans Saints select Trey Smith, guard from New Orleans.
That guy looks way older than what he should be.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, I just skipped through it all. Oh, fuck it. Tampa Bay Buccaneers selected Christian Darrisaw. Because we'd be here all fucking night if I did that. My selection. We
You
don't
have to
need a
pick the guy with
quarterback
the best
anymore.
name. Aziz Ujulari. I like that name.
I'm not gonna take.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hop off for right now because my internet's acting up.
Okay.
All right, Bob. Take care.
Have a good night. I'm gonna take Travis Etienne, running back.
5'10".
The Jets are now on
I
the
don't
clock.
like it. You need to make a team of fucking giants.
He's ranked number 8 in true value. I got him at 33. We're building a fucking a power here.
Right him.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay.
Yes, it is.
It's not okay anymore.
Yes, it is.
I don't feel safe.
Kid jumping on that fucking man. Sounds like she's bumping uglies.
Chubba Hubbard. Yes, Chubba Hubbard. Come on, take the plunge.
I can't take him. Are you crazy?
Why?
Because look at all the fucking running backs I have already. I would take
I hope
him,
he becomes the best player in the league.
No.
Chubba Hubbard
are now on the clock.
No.
That's not a bad one either. Sage Surratt is a good
Sage
name.
Surratt. Wide receiver.
Looks like Edwin Encarnacion from fucking when Jays had him. I'm on Raw.
What?
I'm
thinking about taking him.
Yeah, do it, man. He's no Chubba, but or Tutu Atwell.
No, he's too small. He's a midget.
Oh my god, he's a midget. You just drafted a 5'10" guy.
Yeah, well, it's okay. He's a running back.
Oh my god, you heightist.
Keep talking, and I'm not going to take him on Raw St. Brown.
You're running out of time.
I could do this guy, but I think he might be there.
The Jets are now on the clock.
Future Hall of Famer. Look at him. He's fucking into it too. He's got tiny T-Rex arms. Did you see?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be the future of your team. Nico Collins is still there.
I don't need to fucking.
Hamilcar?
Hamilcar Rashad.
That's a name. Hamilcar.
I'm taking him.
Do it.
The Jets are now on the clock.
Future of the world.
I haven't fucked up yet.
Nobody wants Nico Collins. Holy shit.
Good.
You too.
Nope.
Tamorion Terry? I like that name.
I might trade my pick.
Do it.
I'm going to pause it. Trade away my pick. Review offer. So I'm going to trade away You must be out of your fucking mind. Oh, this is fifth round.
Yeah. You want quantity or quality?
Well, wait, looks like both war rooms are feverishly back on the phones. I think that means a trade is coming.
You should have fucking drafted that guy. Divine Diablo? What a name.
Wide receivers. Nobody needs fucking everybody is a wide receiver, you know. Trade this pick away too.
Trade everything at this point.
Well, hold on.
Trade your whole team away. Blow it up.
The Browns are now on the clock.
I reach for him, huh? Oh well, that's all right. That's all right. It don't matter.
Give me Falco.
The Jets are now on the clock.
Whoa, what the fuck name is that? Tupilutu.
All right, last pick.
Make it count.
And it's all fucking wide receivers.
Or is it?
No, it is. It's all fucking. Look at that. Look at this fucking shit. All fucking wide receivers.
The Jets are now on
Amatonga.
the clock.
How is that a reach? It is what it is. Do I have one more pick? I do. All right.
Daz Newsome. That's some Newsome.
Simi Fahoko.
I like him too.
I'll take him.
The Eagles are now on the clock.
Falco. Look at him. Oh my god.
And that's the end of the draft.
Let's see what the new year brings. New year, new you.
Mm-hmm.
0 and 7,000.
Right.
Yes.
Like Smith. Right.
I don't know what's
1,
happening.
2, 3, 6. Shit, I need a fucking tight end, man. All right, so I have to get some players.
Nice.
Let's do a draft recap, view contract details. So Trevor Lawrence signed for. Oh no, more than that. Signed for $36.6 million over the next 4 years. About right. It'll be edited, but it'll be based on the slot that he's going to be put at for his position. We are going to. Oh my God, I'm down to $155 million. We won't go in the.
Besides Scrubs.
I might have to.
And just hope nobody gets injured.
Right.
Yes. Tipilutu.
I'm gonna move him over to fucking defensive end. That's all I'm doing. And I'm gonna move Chris Tonga.
Got the
Actually,
actual lineup.
Marlon Tupitu Luputu.
He's the future. He's the future of this franchise, okay?
Could be. Could be. I'm going to move him to defensive end, and then I'm going to move Chris Tonga to right end.
Tongaloa.
Casey Toohill. I'm gonna move him to
Yes,
middle.
Hamilcar. This guy's my favorite. His name is so weird. Hamilcar. Hamilcar? How do you think you say it? Hamilcar? Come here, Hamilcar. Suck on these titties.
All right.
Hill.
All right. So I know what I need to do. Oh, wait.
Are you gonna change your team name?
I already did. It's already done.
What's your team name? Did we do that? I can't remember.
The Brooklyn Bulls.
Oh, that's why he's not wearing the fucking maroon shirt anymore. Hunchback in Notre Dame.
That is
I was like, what is this? Like his off-season clothes?
right.
The Brooklyn Bulls. The Brooklyn bullshit.
Gotta do this administrative stuff. Gotta do it.
It better equate to at least 3 and, well, 3 wins.
Oh, I'm probably gonna fucking win the division.
I don't know.
Uh,
The confidence after a 1-15. I don't know. I don't believe you.
You will see, my friend. You will see. All right. So now I need to add 14 players.
Young Ho. Matt Gay.
What?
Young Ho and Matt Gay. Get them both. You know, there's like next to no fucking Asian NFL players.
Yeah.
Young Hoku. Yep. He's from what's his
Philadelphia.
nuts? But he's not from Philadelphia. Yes. His parents were
Monks.
yes. No, they were
Really?
No.
his parents were immigrants. Yeah, thank you. I get focused on something. I can't fucking talk.
His parents were immigrants with a name like Young John Woo. I'm kind of not surprised.
Right?
Josh Ball.
I got 4 tight ends. I'm gonna have to get a long snapper though.
I'm gonna go take a piss. Saquon.
Let me see here. I will sign Matt Gay. He's gonna get cut. No. I got enough fucking kickers. I just signed a kicker.
Careful. On your best friend.
Wendy's like pulling on Heather's arm so that she can go and yeah, liar.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh. Heather will be back in about 5 minutes.
Totally.
I'm Josh Ball.
What's that?
Josh Ball. Josh Ball.
What are you talking
The
about?
fans are clamoring for Ball.
Why do you want me to sign all these fucking references? Where are you at? What are you talking about?
I don't know. There's a player named Josh Ball. Fuck
Where?
this shit.
That
He's there
guy?
somewhere.
This
Yeah.
guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. I'll sign his ass. He's gonna get
There
cut.
you go.
He's never gonna make the team.
Come on.
Nope. Never gonna make the team.
What if he performs really well?
He's never gonna play. Basement. That's how I run things, man.
I don't like it.
Too bad. Milo Eifler. I'll sign his ass. We're up to
He's
7.
never going to play. So it don't matter. Just sign everybody then if they're not going to play. Who cares?
I did. I just signed a bunch of people. I have to do this soon. This is preseason. So some backups will get to play. Should be all right.
Josh Ball.
He might.
Yes! You lied to me, and then you told me half
He
truth.
might, and then he might not.
Heroes reborn.
Wow. Guy is.
Oh, what was? Is that do you think that fucking guy is done? Andrade is done with WWE?
No. He.
I don't understand.
Well,
Like he might have
okay,
removed all that
so
shit, but like,
they
isn't he in a
denied.
relationship with
They
Charlotte? Where would
denied
he go?
his. They denied his release. They denied it, which
I
whatever.
feel like it's a terrible idea to keep someone that doesn't want to be there
I
because you
think they're
can.
going. It's not that he doesn't want to be there. He's probably leveraging. Hey, do something with me or release me. That's what they do. It's not that they don't want to be there. Otherwise, they wouldn't have signed with WWE in the first place.
Yeah, but the fact that you can get to that point where it's like they're obviously not happy and now they're trying to throw weight around. I don't like the working atmosphere is fucking terrible, man.
I can't disagree with that. But the working environment, I don't care.
I don't really care either. And the other thing too is like I don't understand people because I looked at it. I'm like, okay, guess what? He removed WWE from his bio, and he had a WWE in his bio yesterday or something. I'm like, who is looking at this guy's fucking bio every fucking day to see if he's staying or leaving?
Right.
He hasn't been on TV in forever. The only thing I know is that fucking Charlotte Flair hides his cock.
Right.
That's it. He was a non-entity before that. He was okay in NXT, but they did nothing with him on the main roster. Right. And because he can't speak English, he's going to be a problem in WWE anyway.
Right.
So he'd probably get used better somewhere else.
I'm with you.
But I also don't really care to see him, so it doesn't really matter.
Right.
Tonight, from Heinz.
Is this like preseason or is this actual season?
It's preseason.
It's a special.
We have to go through this, otherwise I'd be fast forwarding.
EA Sports.
Cutting people and be here for 4 o'clock. I don't know. Play this game and then yeah. But no, with Andrade, I don't think he's going anywhere. I think they're gonna do something with him. But did you see? They've got that Reginald with Nia, and you know what he said to her, which I think is personally funny. Everybody's like, keep Reginald away from Nia, from the storyline between Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair. He told her, he said, you should go after Sasha's title.
You name it, this crowd is ready.
Like a triple threat, just do it.
I am going to literally fucking laugh my fucking ass off at all of these Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair stands that are like, oh, I can't wait for this fucking match. Nia Jax wins the title and is a triple threat at WrestleMania.
And I don't think from what we saw down on the field before the game,
that would be.
They're ready to roll.
It would be terrible, but
you know what? I would fucking stand WWE for the rest of my fucking life.
An early season tilt, and when it's an early season tilt,
to me personally, that would be fucking epic. I don't care what anybody thinks.
A really good start to get things going.
I think it.
I right now I can tell you with 100% certainty I have 0% interest in watching WrestleMania.
No, I hear you. I mean, about the only match that I care to see is the Edge thing is going okay.
Watching this week when we had a chance to
Wait, is he facing? Who's he facing? Roman Reigns?
Well, Daniel Bryan's getting his title shot at
a lot of respect, and frankly, I thought it spilled over to the defense. All the defensive guys
but
were coming
they're
over,
doing
teasing and joking with him. You can tell they respect the heck out of him and really want to play well for him.
You think they might do a triple threat with those guys? At WrestleMania? Roman Reigns, fucking Edge, and Daniel Bryan?
They might. I think that's what they're going.
I'd prefer it than having a one-on-one with Edge.
Right. I'm with you.
They run the option here on first
we don't need.
Edge
doesn't need to be wrestling for
No, he really doesn't. I would have preferred to just get an angle with Edge and Daniel Bryan at WrestleMania for nothing.
Right.
Just a match, right? Like that they built up.
Yep.
And then use Roman Reigns in a fucking bigger feud.
Right.
The problem is Roman Reigns at this point has wrestled everybody and has demolished everybody. Like when he's on TV every fucking week, you're gonna run out of things to do with the guy.
Yep.
And when you have him basically beat everybody, you're gonna run out of things that anybody cares to see.
Agreed.
Roman Reigns and McIntyre should have been fighting for the title, the first of any fight they've had this year.
Steelers first down as they're
At
able to
WrestleMania.
get the third down conversion. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Pretty solid start for the rookie here on this first drive, Charles.
Able to have some confidence, stepping back into the pocket, move around a little bit, find open receivers, and deliver. That just means his confidence is going to continue to grow because he's getting more and more comfortable with each completed pass.
They've been hyping up this Wilson guy. Oh my god, he's fucking strong-armed.
With 2 to go on second down. I don't think it's a surprise they're throwing the football early. We expected that. They told us they were going to come out firing, but 4 for 4 on the opening drive. They like that.
They don't just like it, they love it, because now everyone gets locked in.
And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Ronald Darby. And the return will stop them well inside their own 20 at the 15-yard line.
My question to you is, do you think by WrestleMania time, either Brock Lesnar or John Cena will come back to do something?
I don't care if they
What I enjoyed this week is that
I don't really either, but are they going to do Lashley versus McIntyre? Is that what it's looking like?
That's what it's looking like.
what the relationship is, and that was a pretty
I
positive
don't really care for that either.
Yeah, and really what I took away from that is just how
I don't understand why everybody's. I don't understand like this huge outpouring for Lashley, because I mean it's not like he hasn't been a champion in some respect before, in other companies and held other championships.
But he has actually hasn't been too bad. He's been pretty good.
I just can't get over like putting him in fucking Lana Angle for like a year, and then being like, well, no, we decided to do something with him. Like long-term storytelling, is like still see that version of him, unfortunately.
I
just don't like the like how in wrestling you can just turn on a dime and make somebody a monster if you want to. It's like, yeah, you know, they lost and they wrestled a bunch of fucking comic shit, but now they're a monster. So unless, please have the memory of a goldfish.
5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
The
first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5.
It hasn't been overwhelmingly great, but it's way better than the fucking title picture in AEW. I'll tell you that fucking much right now.
Now a pass is taken in by Smith-Schuster.
No desire to see
Guess who's gonna get a fucking title shot?
That one a first down pickup of 8.
Before he even fucking does anything in AEW.
What's the toughest route to defend?
Let me. Christian Cage.
Yep.
That makes things very difficult.
Doesn't that go against their whole fucking mantra of like you earn your shots here? Doesn't also go against their mantra of being like we're not just about promoting guys from WWE, because it's exactly what you're doing. And doesn't it go against their mantra for I mean Christian Cage is going to wrestle once or twice and be on the shelf. That's honestly how I feel. He's gonna. What happened to Edge is gonna probably happen to Christian. Edge wrestled a couple times and was out for fucking 9 months or 6 months or 7 months or some shit. And the same thing. Like, I mean, in what world is Christian gonna be able to put on weekly shows at 47 years old?
I don't know. The thing is with that is.
They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. This one complete to Kelvin Hart.
I would also say, like, in the end, Edge is a better worker than Christian. He's always been, in my mind, a better worker than Christian. Christian, he's never, like, I've never seen a match where it's Christian for someone that I was, like, super invested in. He's not bad, but he's not, like, fucking second coming of Jesus Christ.
When he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur
I will
out there.
say this.
No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time.
Bobby
The evidence
Lashley
was right there.
and Drew's story is way better than fucking
First down, he'll drop to throw.
Well, yeah, the Miz had to go. But that just tells you they had no idea what the fuck they were doing with Money in the Bank. They're like, we put it on notice because we're retarded, so we took it off him to put it on somebody else.
Definitely the last thing you want to see here in a preseason game.
Oh god, is this your youth?
16 here for 1st and 10.
Wait, is this your #1 draft pick?
Yep. I got clown ass in there now.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
And look at the fucking shit that fucking happens right the fuck away. Jesus fuck.
Even you signed Christian Cage as your starting quarterback. outworked everyone. He's in the game for 2 minutes, and his leg exploded.
I think hopefully it's cramp.
Career-ending injury.
If it's not, then
I will die if it's like out for the year. Or I don't know if this game has career-ending injuries.
yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Oh my!
Yeah,
I think I would legitimately
die.
die.
Hamstring, but he'll be back soon. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Pulled the hamstring. Jesus, that might linger.
The throw right sideline here is complete, and he'll be just
Oh my God!
if
it can go wrong, it will go wrong.
6, that'll leave him with 3rd and 4.
Somebody else get injured?
So 3rd and 4 after that last completion gets him 6.
God. Brooklyn Bulls are after a bad start. Injuries for life.
That is incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
WrestleMania.
As he gets this one away. Fair catch taken just
I
inside
think
the
WWE's
40-yard
been
line.
doing a better
They call
job.
it 38 yards
I don't
on
think
the punt,
it's.
no return. And
But they
possession
usually
will
do a
switch
better
hands
job in
first and
WrestleMania
10.
season.
Well,
Back
it
on the
doesn't
field
feel like
comes this offense
WrestleMania
ready for their
season.
second drive.
No, and it didn't feel like it last year, and it won't feel like it again until people are back in the stadium. But even then, I don't know, man.
I think they have been doing a better job.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that.
Not.
Did he say that? But he also told him, let's put it in the end zone.
It's hard to explain there.
The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious.
I think SummerSlam, this SummerSlam coming up, has the potential to, in my opinion, I think it's going to be like the one event that has the potential to take the thunder from WrestleMania, because the world will be in a bit of a different state, and they'll probably have much more people in the audience. So hopefully they like go in on that. Chances are they won't, though.
Coverage on the outside. I expect we'll see a lot of that from this defense as this game moves on. And that was a good job there.
We'll see.
As that one was
I
knocked
don't,
away.
like I said, WWE hasn't been doing great, but they haven't been doing as bad as they.
3rd down. Here's Haskins. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. Stephon Tuitt able to shake free and get home for the sack.
I think you saw the same thing that I did there, partner. Remember, he's their backup quarterback, so the last thing they need is a loser.
All I can tell you is I watch Revolution, and it's like
Yeah, he looked like he was
I will probably never watch AEW.
Oh my God, that fucking pay-per-view was absolutely terrible. The best match for me on that card was the women's.
And you know why? Because the women's matches historically in AEW have been shit. This one wasn't like blowing me out of the water, but it was better than anything the women have done in a long time in AEW.
Agreed.
Therefore, I was like, all right, you know what? This actually was a passable women's match, which I have to clap my hands for.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
But the rest of the matches, I mean, it's you know what? More than anything else, it's the decision making. It's not the wrestling; it's the decision making behind it.
Okay, so they had that battle for the brass ring, and then
there, making a nice play defensively.
So then why? My thing with that brass ring, and I think you said the same thing, is why didn't they have the brass ring match at fucking on Dynamite and then have the fucking title match? But then again, like I said, and I think I responded with, I think it's more like their version of the TV
and hold it to a short game.
Like they kind of cornered themselves with like nostalgia. I don't think they should have the TNT title be just the only. It can only be defended on TV because no, the title is more important than the hunt for the title, and especially when you're gonna have such a like heavily gimmicked pay-per-view anyway.
Yeah.
You might as well remove one of those gimmicks and put it as one of the hours on AEW television. That being said, that fucking match for the Golden Donut was yeah, the Cody Rhodes ruined that match, in my honest opinion.
Oh, I'm with you.
It was all about him constantly, and I didn't care one bit. Like, he gets injured somehow in a move that.
When I was watching it, I'm like, why do they? I kept on telling me, why do they have the focusing on? And it's like the match is going on, but they had it
The
focusing.
camera angle was on him constantly.
Yes, it's like.
And all he was doing was standing in the fucking entrance ramp holding his arm for literally like 10 minutes. I'm like, stop, we don't care. You don't need to show us that he's there still. And they're like, oh, Cody Rhodes refusing to leave. I could give a left fucking testicle if he left and ran out at the end or didn't leave at all. It doesn't mean anything. I don't need to see it constantly. It's just like terrible decision making throughout. And also, like, he takes a Canadian destroyer on the ladder and he's like, oh, my shoulder! Like, do a move that pinpoints your shoulder, not your fucking head, because it's basically float over pile driver.
So many times we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this
When's
case,
hamstring coming back?
It wasn't a surprise,
Well,
and he was able
the
to
rate
bat
we're
it
going,
away.
I'm not going to get to see him. I'd be stuck with Dwayne Haskins for the whole fucking rest of the game.
The main thing I wanted to see was the Rookie of the
He
Year.
was good when he was in there. He got hurt on a fucking.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And still no points on
It
the
is only
scoreboard. You're coming
preseason,
off
so,
of the 3 and out. They're just looking for anything to grab onto right now, aren't they?
I'm wondering if someone's going to take charge in the huddle.
Where's the
We always
interference?
look to the quarterback, but sometimes it's another player on the team, a star, a veteran, someone with some excitement and energy. It's like, all right, guys, let's shake things up and let's go, because they still have an opportunity to make things happen.
Shake it off. Throwing again here on second down, this time complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A gain of 13, it's a first down.
First and 10.
That John Moxley, the end to that.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Trying to get it to Ebron, and it's intercepted.
What I don't understand with that match is, like, if you wanted to go the route of what you tried to take, what you tried to tell us it was about, don't do that on a pay-per-view that you charge money for. Like, come on, man. It's just like one of the biggest fucking flubs I could ever imagine to happen. And they just are like, let's joke about it afterwards. Don't joke about nothing. It's fucking $50 pay-per-view. Fuck off.
Yep. It was bad. It was a bad decision on their part. The only thing that I can justify out of that whole thing is Eddie Kingston in his explanation as to why he passed out.
But the thing is, I don't mind Eddie Kingston doing what he did. What I mind is what happened. The firework display was fucking absolutely embarrassing.
Oh, and I agree with you, but the anxiety, his explanation was perfect because the anxiety, that's a real thing.
I don't. That like the thing is, I didn't mind that he was covering him. I just the thing that I didn't like was he covered him, and then if he was like, okay, well the fireworks were shit, and because I had anxiety I passed out, that is fine. But the commentators sold it like it was fucking a huge explosion.
Oh, I know. That was terrible.
So what was their actual plan? Like they set up a couple little fireworks and they were like, this is fine. It just shows that AEW has like they're a shoddy run company. From their shitty fucking audio problems to their terrible presentation for most of what they do. Like I mean, like you have a person coming in, their entrances, there's no pop in circumstance. They have worse entrances or on par with New Japan, but New Japan delivers in the ring way more than AEW does. So come on. Plus you're on this side of the world. You need that fucking entertainment part. Or else you're just gonna fall. And like, at what point in time did people realize like goodwill is kind of you run out of goodwill? Because after that pay-per-view, they followed up with fucking NBA audio playing during Dynamite.
Oh, did they? I didn't watch too much of it. I just wanted to get the explanation.
I didn't watch it at all. But it was all over Twitter. It's like, what is this audio? It went on for like, from what I assume, 10 to 20 minutes of the NBA actually playing over top. And how does that even fucking happen?
But my thing was, is I just wanted an explanation as to why.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field.
And he gave a legitimate explanation. Everything else, they should have just let it fucking go. And they just kept fucking going on it and trying to make it a relevant thing. Like, it was planned. That wasn't fucking planned. And if it was, they're even bigger dumb shits than I fucking thought.
Well, what I don't like is like their unwillingness to like just be like, yeah, we fucked up or something along those lines, instead of being like, we're gonna joke it off, we're gonna shrug it off. People, yeah, you know what? You might have paid $50 for the pay-per-view. That was on TNA or some shit. I'm like, no, man. Like, I can't believe, and the fact that people, like, I look through Twitter, people giving like that pay-per-view 9s, 9.5s, and 8s out of 10, stuff like that, and I'm like, you must be new to watching wrestling to give that kind of rating, or you must really love garbage. I mean, it wasn't terrible pay-per-view, but I didn't really enjoy it. I mean, it's just a bunch of bad booking decisions and a bunch of bad. Everything technical was wrong with it.
I'm with you. I get you.
And they have to, like, AEW has to be that fucking. All I picture is nerdy ass fucking Tony Khan with a fucking crab infested penis poking the bear and being like, yeah, we're gonna make it a brass ring that they grab when they go up there. Like, at some point in time, you kind of want them to just be crushed, because it's like, how long are you gonna go at this? It's not a competition, but we're gonna make it a competition at every fucking point in time we get.
I'm sick and tired of the people saying they're doing the wrong thing, but are they?
They aren't. They are not doing their own.
And people defending it.
And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people doing a little bit more.
Tony Khan has enough fucking problems as it is with every single this fucking pro franchises.
Big time running play and create extra space. You've kind of hit the jackpot there.
And people like him because he's booking wrestling for the fans. But do you understand? Because he's a fan himself. That's what everybody's fucking saying. I don't want fans fucking booking shit for me. If you're gonna run a fucking goddamn company, fucking run it the right way.
But I think, like, if you're gonna be in wrestling, you should be a fan. The thing is, he's a fan boy, not a fan. Like, you know what I mean? There's a difference there, where he's like, he's gonna mark out for the. Oh my god, they used barbed wire. Oh my god, they're flipping 18 times, jumping into a pile of people. It's not necessarily like what I want to see.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Now they'll look to Haskins to throw it. The quick slant caught, and he gets into the end zone for the touchdown.
No shit.
A 2-yard touchdown grab, and his guys are going to add on to their lead.
So how's my?
The defense is doing their best, but they're struggling
right
right now.
Yep. But now you have 2. So when he fucks up, you take him out.
Well, it's
and bring
a new
in
year. It is a new year. So.
Then again, the young guy was doing good for like the 3 plays he ran. So I don't know.
Let's see.
And it's good to make it 14-0. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays.
Steelers nothing.
Are you ready for this?
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and
I'm gonna give you your favorite Meltzer's star ratings for AEW.
Let's discuss that shit.
Now, okay. I didn't see this, so I'm assuming it was on the pre-show. Britt Baker and Maki Ito versus Thunder Rosa and Riho.
It was.
That got 3.5 stars.
It was a shit match, but okay.
3.5 stars.
I mean,
First of all, it's Britt Baker. I know she can't fucking wrestle to save her life, so it doesn't really matter.
Thunder Rosa made that match good.
Thunder Rosa is good. Riho is okay, but she's always going to be limited by
I don't know
being
about this match.
kind of weird.
I don't.
I don't even know. Is that older Asian woman?
No.
Okay, I don't know who it is. Oh, it's the one that's like super like bubbly, but like on Twitter she's like, I just ate someone's shithole or something like that.
Yeah, she tells people to fuck off. She's pretty good deal. I don't know
third down.
how I feel.
They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 9.
Well, I don't really care about her because I don't know anything about her.
I mean, she's good in the ring, but she's not somebody that
First target, first catch.
She walked out and flipped off.
She'll probably be successful because 70% of AEW's wrestling company relies on what they do on social media. So she'll probably be successful in AEW. Alright. The Young Bucks versus Chris Jericho and MJF.
It was alright. It was an alright match.
I don't think it was bad.
I'm not a tag team wrestling guy, so
This wasn't a bad match. This was another one that, like, I mean, what came out of it is kind of what I expected to come out of it. But I mean, in the end, it did.
What happened Wednesday?
In my mind, I would have done what happened on Wednesday at the pay-per-view. But that's just me.
I would have done. I would have done. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you got to pay off people that are buying. You can't just like they honestly treated this like another regular cable AEW. And I think that's a huge misstep. They might have made a bunch of money on this one, and anybody that's going to say, oh, they made money, so what are we talking about?
You know why they made money on it? Because there are two things that they fucking said, and for everybody sitting there saying, well, no, they had really good matches. There was not a good match on this fucking paper. I mean, there wasn't a great.
There wasn't anything close to a 5-star match in this pay-per-view. I would personally have rated the Young Bucks versus Chris Jericho at a 3 max or 2.75. Nothing really happened, and it was just the match just played out the way any Young Bucks match plays out. And the one thing I hated about this match is it was pretty. All these matches were really long. I don't know if you felt that, but I felt like every match on this card was like 20 minutes. It might not have been, but it felt long. And the false finishes in this match angered me. There was a point in time when one of the Young Bucks got hit with a bat in the back, and then like middle rope pile driven, and kicked out at 2. And then I'm thinking like, what's gonna kill this guy?
But the Young Bucks have long matches because that's all they're good at. They're a spot fest for long matches.
You can have spot fest without it being this long. I just hated the fact that like they got to a point where I couldn't believe that they would be finished by anything. Does that make sense? Because you get hit with a bat in the back and pile driven, and it's like kick out. It's like, okay, I guess you're gonna kick out of everything from this point on.
Yeah, they kick out.
It's a match with high spots and way too many false finishes. That was my biggest problem with this match. It wasn't bad. The guys in the ring know what to do. They know how to wrestle, but I just wasn't. 4.25 is a ridiculous rating for that match because fuck you.
Yeah, okay, so when people look at what Meltzer rated some of these matches, how I rated that match, you can't tell me that he is not in the pocket.
100%. Because a 4.25 for that match, it's 0.75 away from Okada versus Omega. And it's not even in the same conversation So his ratings are all he's doing is on his knees with his fucking goblin face, gobbling cock. Okay, that's 100% true. The next match, which I thought was basically it's their take on like a Royal Rumble where it's tag teams that enter. I thought the concept was okay. I didn't care too much for the execution. It's a battle royale. I have never seen a battle royale in my life that deserves more than 3 stars. Because none of them actually do much in ring.
The funny thing is he will raise. Like last year's Royal Rumble, he said he couldn't rate it because it wasn't a match. But he'll go ahead and rate this. I don't understand what the fuck he's talking about. This is why this guy is a fucking
5. Here's 2nd and 5.
He's so inconsistent with his what he says.
Yeah, his ratings mean nothing because they're all situational. There's no like thorough line, you know what I mean? There's no through line where he's like, okay, you know what? If I'm gonna give Kenny Omega and Okada 5 stars, then anything that's not close to that should be max 3.5. But he doesn't look at like the overall picture. Anyway, he gave this a 4-star. The Casino Tag Team match. I have no idea.
It's a battle royal.
It's a battle royal, and a battle royal, I don't, like I said, should never I would never have it exceed 3 stars.
Then he needs to start rating fucking Royal Rumbles. Any fucking time, no matter.
Yeah, no match rating or some shit.
Be consistent. This is why people. This is why I don't fucking like Nelson. He's so inconsistent. He's a fucking clown. The guy's a literal fucking clown. And I dare anybody to tell me any fucking different.
No, I mean it's a talking point, which is why I'm using it. But I don't give a fucking shit. Meltzer, I think is there's no. I would never take his word as anything close to gospel. He knows wrestling because he's watched it forever, but he has no idea that like if I give a rating, it's gotta fucking stick to a system. You can't give just because it's AEW, all of a sudden it's getting an extra star, because that's how I feel this whole thing is looking to me. Because the Young Bucks versus Chris Jericho at 3.25 makes sense to me. Casino Royale at 3 stars, I can get down with that. Britt Baker at 2.5 stars, I can understand that. Just basically remove a whole point, and it makes sense. The Casino Tag Team Royale match was long as fuck, though. I mean, I'm not gonna. Like I said, every match seemed really long. The match times after, because this is like no. Sting and Darby Allin versus Brian Cage and Ricky Starks. What do you think about this greatness? You know how I feel about these kind of matches. And they're fucking terrible. Why did they start off in a fucking Lamborghini on the top of a parking garage to drive to fucking the middle of somewhere? They're gonna find that car with bricks underneath it and the tires gone, and then the car gone.
It's not a match. It's a segment.
It wasn't a match. The only thing I'll give them credit for is they, for some reason, had a ring in like a derelict building, but at least it started in a ring and ended in a ring. So I'll give it a 0.5 for that being had. Then again, nothing made sense. All of a sudden, there was like fucking men half-clothed running out of the darkness and attacking them.
But the thing was, street fight.
That's not a street fight. It was a building fight, and it was stupid.
That's what they called it. It was a street fight. Yeah, so I give it 0 because it.
If that's the street fight that they want to do,
it didn't even take place in a fucking street. If it's a street fight, it shouldn't happen in a fucking ring. It should happen in a fucking street.
Exactly, or it should happen outside. It should happen outside the stadium. And like, I mean, remember what was the match from like WrestleMania where they ended up by the like riverside? It was a hardcore match, I think, that ended up there.
Oh, that was
Al Snow, wasn't it?
Al Snow.
Yeah, that in my mind is the personification of a street fight.
Yes, but that was just a hardcore match. It wasn't even a street fight.
I know, but that to me is what I would like to see in a street fight. Street fight seems to be misinterpreted by a lot of wrestling companies. Because WWE's like Street Fight is a hardcore fight.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back.
Anyways, he didn't rate that one at all.
Good, because why?
Because it can't be rated. It's not even a wrestling match. It's a television program. I didn't care for this match at all. That match was... And the fact that they followed that match, when I was watching it, I think that's the way you guys saw it, they followed that match with the ladder match and then the death match. It was like, how many times you're gonna fucking make us watch this?
I'll be right back.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Back to you guys in
All right,
just
no
a
problem.
minute.
I gotta pee
As we
too.
started the
I'll stick
countdown
around for a
to
second.
opening night. 3 more weeks of preseason action follow this.
Yeah,
and
like
then we
the
get it
booking
all
decisions
started.
were terrible,
Less than
Heather,
1
man,
month
for that whole
in our
show.
game.
They were.
Most
And
of the
then
starters
top
have
it
made their
off,
cameo
how they
and
finished the fucking
departed,
show.
but plenty of
I
youngsters out
mean,
there with a lot
Cody's
to
Yeah.
entrance was more
or
implosive
lose.
and explosive
As we
than
get you
that
right back out
exploding ring.
to Brandon God.
Yeah, we'll get to that, and I'm eager to see what he actually rated it. But like, I hated the fact that you have a overly produced shit show, and then you have the ladder match, which was, it could have been a lot better than it ended up being. I don't know what was going on, because we'll get to that in a second. Anyways, what would you give the Sting and Darby Allin versus fucking Brian Cage and Ricky Starks?
A 0.
Yeah, I gave it a 0.5 because they had a ring. It's like the only one. It's the only fucking overproduced match that actually had a ring to start and end in. But that's all they did. They started.
Well, a
and
little
ended in.
tidbit about that. Darby Allin had a huge hand in the production of that because he was a film school dropout.
Darby Allin seems like someone I would fucking hate in real life. Because he'd be like, "Oh, I'm so weird." He's so extra, I guess is the word. I don't know.
He portrays himself as this give no shits skater dude that's just laid back, but meanwhile he has these "I'm a major fucking douchebag, don't fucking talk to me" vibes at the same time.
I feel like no matter what, he's like the popular emo kid, which is like the opposite of what should happen.
Yes.
If you know what I mean. Like,
yes.
He's like, I'm so cool, constantly for doing things. Let me produce this. But I feel like I'd hate him. I feel like 100% I'd hate him.
I feel like you take all that fucking paint off of him and put him in normal street clothes, and he's actually a fucking hipster.
Yeah, well, he's anybody that's that into like trends like that, they're probably fucking douchebag because they're like full on in on themselves. The one thing I like about Cage, at least, is he likes games. He's a gamer. And he seems pretty solid, like with his family. So I can't hate on him because I did enjoy him in
character, but him
Underground.
as a person, he's a pretty. From what I've seen of him personally through his Twitter page, when he's just himself and not Brian Cage,
Yeah,
he seems like a really down to earth guy.
he might be like, I don't know, he's a fucking gym rat kind of meathead guy. But I mean, other than that, I mean, I don't think he's a terrible wrestler. I think he's limited because of him being basically a bodybuilder.
Yes.
That wants to wrestle. I think he would be a lot better if he had muscle that was more like work muscle instead of show muscle.
Yeah.
So like you look at somebody like Matanza Cueto or whatever his what's his other name? No, what's his actual name? Jeff Cobb.
Yeah.
You look at somebody like that who is legitimately a strong man.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he's got muscles busting out of everywhere, but he's definitely stronger than Brian Cage.
Oh,
so
do you want to know what the difference between Jeff Cobb and Brian Cage is?
One's an actual wrestler.
Right, Jeff Cobb actually does suplexes. Brian Cage actually tries doing backflips and shit.
This is what I don't like about Brian Cage. And the thing is, even when Brian Cage was in Lucha Underground, he was still built as like a strongman wrestler, but he was kind of built. It's as if Keith Lee was in Lucha Underground, for instance. It's like they would be like, I know you're big and I know you look strong, but we want you to flip off everything.
Yeah.
built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
I would much prefer he had a strong man's wrestling style instead of like a guy that has about 100 pounds of muscle too much to wrestle the way he does. Though I don't mind him. I don't think he's terrible or anything like that. I think he's okay. I think he's a decent wrestler. I think his size limits what he can do. But I also don't think he's a fucking douchebag.
Gonna give this time to the tailback. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, "Are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down." They love being physical.
I don't know what that means.
On first down, it's Haskins. And yes, complete to the tight end McDonald. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. A gain of 6 there on first.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it
That being said, I don't really care for Ricky Starks.
I
don't care.
About him? I don't really care for him. I think he's like, he just seems like a poor man's version of Damian Priest, physically, in every way. I just don't care. He's just another run-of-the-mill AEW wrestler.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays.
Yeah.
But I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's like the average size for most of their company. And as far as it goes for, who the fuck else was in that match? Darby Allin, we already talked about. Darby Allin's a fucking douchebag. I can almost guarantee it.
He's a clown.
Yeah.
But here, I want to talk about this. Wait for this, because everybody said that fucking spot that he did was fantastic, but yet he wrestled on fucking Wednesday. He should be literally dead after that fucking spot.
This is the problem. You should never have a match like the death match. Well, the death match failed, but you know what I mean. You should never have a match. And AEW's done this constantly. Kenny Omega and Moxley wrestled first. You should never have a match and then be wrestling 3 days later. You should show up with a limp, injured. If you remember in the Attitude Era, they used to highlight this. If you had like a match where you got beat the fuck up and you won or you lost, you'd show up, beat the fuck up. You wouldn't show up ready to wrestle. And they need to go back to that. That selling needs to happen.
The night after, the Elimination Chamber, Drew McIntyre didn't show up.
I would be okay. Like, I kind of prefer like either they don't show up or when they do show up, to still be showing signs of the battle that they had, because it only makes fucking sense. It's like I remember Kenny Omega and then Kenny Omega got destroyed in the first one, and then he was like at AEW like nothing happened. I remember that, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, there's zero kayfabe involved. So the next match I have is Hikaru Shida versus Ryo Mizunami. This is the women's match. I actually would rate this match very similar to how he rated this match.
The problem with this match is...
I rate it worse than this, but never mind.
The problem with this match is there was much more story to be told. They just fast-tracked it. These two have a history together. Even Excalibur made mention of it, and then they did nothing with it after the fucking match was over. They just had all these other fucking women, like Nyla Rose and then fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex bitch, come out and fucking...
That happened at every fucking match. Somebody came out.
Yes, 8 of the 9 fucking matches had a run of some sort.
Yeah, in some way at the end or after,
and everybody
whatever.
Sits there and yells at me and says, "Oh, you're just a hater." When I say, reminds me of WCW back in fucking 1999, or WCW in fucking general, because they always had a fucking run-in. If you go and listen to Eric Bischoff's fucking 83 weeks, he said one of the problems that we had, and we just couldn't get away from it, was all of the fucking run-ins that we did.
And it's because it's the easiest way to then, once a storyline concludes, to start another storyline. It's the easiest way to do it, but it's when it's just because it's easy doesn't mean you should do it. Sometimes it's the worst way to fucking do it because you diminish the match that's happened in favor of. Run-ins are fine on weekly programming. They should not. They should very rarely happen on pay-per-views.
Correct.
And it just goes to the fact that I 100% believe they treated this like another AEW Dynamite.
And that's why I said.
And they took people's money, and that's that.
Yes, and they took my money because I paid $50 for it.
I did not, and I would not.
And the only reason I paid the $50 for it is Heather was using the computer, and I would have had to watch it on my computer because that again, college courses doesn't work on my TV.
Yeah, they don't. They don't. You can only take college courses online. They're not available through your cable provider. But okay, so he gave this women's match.
Plug it into my TV, but then again, I would have had to have a computer. So that being said,
I mean, I contemplated. I've always contemplated being like, I like the. I watched it after the fact, and that's the way. That's the only way you can really learn from college courses after the fact. You can't really watch. You can't watch anything during because it is just gonna fuck up constantly. And I don't really want it to do that. So I've always contemplated shelling out the money for it.
You need to do the research, after the fact, because if you don't, you might fail.
Exactly. And I mean, the course failed me. That's the problem. I didn't fail the course. So he gave this. It was an expensive course, and you got nothing from it. He rated this women's match a 3.5 stars. That's still high for me. I would have probably went like 3.25 or 3, and it's only because every other fucking atrocious. But what would you have given this?
No, we don't. And a lot of the times in passing situations, they end up
wasn't
off the field
as
anyway.
good
So how happy was he
as Jericho in the tag team match.
put a nickname after something like that.
And I hate the Young Bucks. I hate tag team wrestling, but it was still better. I'd come give it a 3.
I'd give this like a 3 or 3.25 and give the Jericho match a 3.5. And that's probably going to be the highest thing I rate.
Yeah, the rest of this shit is absolutely
after that, you have Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor versus Miro and Kip Sabian with Penelope Ford.
So where is the payoff going to happen?
Now the pressure comes and he goes down.
Where is the payoff to this fucking storyline going? Because Miro keeps beating the fuck out of everybody.
You know what I've realized? Miro is the exact same fucking thing as Jon Moxley. Let me do my own thing. Let me have my own reign. But you're still fucking like he's better as a comedy act than whatever the fuck he's doing. And his wrestling is just like, I've seen it. I don't care.
Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense.
It's like these guys, these fucking wrestlers think like they have this like secret formula. It's like if they just let me go, I'd be fucking insane. I'd be the best thing ever. But no, that's not true. And you are not, Miro. And I don't get Orange Cassidy. I stopped watching AEW for so long. And then in this match, what has happened? Orange Cassidy doing these little shin kicks and shit like that. I'm like, why is this still happening after he already started actually wrestling?
Because people like it.
I don't like it because it doesn't make any logical sense anymore. I was okay with it in the beginning. Because his character was progressing towards wrestling. But as soon as his character progressed towards wrestling and actually started, this fucking shit should have never continued to happen.
I'm with you, man.
So he's in there like shin kicking Miro, and Miro's just like, And I'm pretty sure Penelope Ford got involved in this match at some point.
It's clown shit. Definitely not cowboy shit.
What's up, Alpha?
That
yeah.
was shit too.
They also have to have
Yeah, well, that's the next one. Matt Hardy versus. Okay, so he gave this match.
If it
Chuck
wasn't
Taylor with
for,
Miro.
if it wasn't for Adam Page, I probably would have not watched the match. I don't want to see Matt Hardy wrestle anymore. He looks like he has.
It's bad.
It looks like he has a corn cob shoved up his fucking ass when he's trying to fucking wrestle. I don't care. Matt Hardy can tell me I'm a piece of shit. I don't want to see you fucking wrestle if you can't wrestle like you used to. There's no sense in it. Nobody wants to fucking see it.
He's got the flexibility of a fucking bowling pin, to be honest, and that's what he reminds me of as he flops around. Anyways, Orange Cassidy and 2.75 stars. He rated that the least of most, but I would have given that like a 1.5. Everything seems to be way too generous because I don't think he can rate it and still be like, pay me money. I mean, you have fucking Young Bucks saying one of their moves is the Meltzer driver. I mean, this is why I kind of hate them, because it's so like it's too on the nose. You know how people get like when people are too up their own ass. That's kind of the vibe I get from AEW, where they're too big fans of themselves. But Matt Hardy versus Hangman Page. Matt Hardy should never wrestle. Hangman Page is good. He's too good for this. He's too good for 90% of what they've done with him.
Oh, fuck yeah. He should be in the world title. In fact, he should be the next group. That's who should be feuding with Kenny Omega. And they're going to come back around to it.
They will. They'll take their time. But I mean, the seeds were there, and that's really what they should have gone with. Instead of segueing Kenny Omega with John Moxley should be out of the fucking picture and out of the company. I fucking can't stand the guy. But they will come back around to it.
I will say this about Dean Ambrose. When they cut the promo, he was actually pretty funny.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard
during that
line.
promo with him and
They give him 5 that time as they draw a bit
Kingston was
closer
talking
here
and he
for a
popped up
second
like,
and goal.
really, dude? I
From
didn't
the
fucking
2
know
now,
that. It
second
was
and
kind of
goal.
funny the way it was going on about it.
They're lucky they have those two, because the characters of them saved them. I mean, I don't care to ever see Eddie Kingston wrestle. Personally, I don't think he's a great wrestler. But on the mic, he's gold. And Moxley is better on the mic than he is in the ring. But, I mean, it's good to have those guys. Just, I don't know. I still can't forgive them for that firework finale. Anyways, what would you give Matt Hardy versus Hangman Page? 10 stars?
And that'll do it for the end of the third quarter. You're watching preseason football on EA Sports.
If you want me
This offense so far on third down, they've hit 4 of 7. They're looking at a 3rd and goal here.
2, because Page actually made that match what it was.
Haskins, and he will take it in for the touchdown.
And he's pretty good. Adam Page is the future of that company. People can see that. And I know that they can see it. I know the Young Bucks can see it. I know Kenny Omega can see it. Because, fuck, they were in the fucking Bullet Club in New Japan. So they know how good he fucking is. You can use the guy. You know?
I mean, I can understand them taking their time. I just don't want him to be involved in storylines that ruin him before it's time to turn to him. And this is kind of the way I felt about Lashley and anybody else. Like, the WWE tends to ruin wrestlers and then be like, okay, guys, it's time for them to be champions, so you better respect. I don't like that. Anyways, he gave 3.5 stars to Matt Hardy versus Hangman Page.
Takes this about 5 yards deep, and no effort to bring this one out.
It's a fucking wonder, because the guy can't bend over. So. And also, like, the storyline to it was so, like, everything's so fucking gimmicky, man. I can't stand it. Everything's, like, super gimmicked, man. Anyways, Cody Rhodes. Okay, this is the brass ring match.
0 stars.
I don't think it was a 0-star match.
No,
I'd give this
0
match probably like a 2-star, 2.5, maybe. It wasn't a great match. It was a bunch of highs. I don't know if it felt like Pentagon forgot how to wrestle partway through. I don't know if I was the only one that saw that, but he was selling like I don't want to be here.
See, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything.
And this came from the interior of the defense.
Pentagon Junior, Pentagon Junior was like one of the main guys in Lucha Underground, and now he's kind of been like tag team or thrown into these type of matches. Pentagon Junior is a guy that would succeed in New Japan, in my honest opinion, because he's more about wrestling than anything else. But he was just selling like absolute fucking shit. He had anywhere between 2 and 3 botches in this match, and it was just selling.
Heads low. It's just been a struggle for
Pentagon.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the word go.
Really?
So the sack, and now a 3rd and long situation.
It was just basically him not selling. There was a time, and Cody Rhodes needs to stop doing this like springboard fucking stunner, because he can't hit it on anybody
Cody
properly.
Rhodes ruined himself by doing that fucking match with Chris Jericho.
Yeah, nothing makes sense, because like he willingly took himself out of the main event picture. Why? So that he could wrestle Shaq? Cody Rhodes is a fucking clown. Cody Rhodes thinks he's the next Rock, and that's what I get from Cody Rhodes. Guy's so self-absorbed and self-involved, I can't stand it. So I'm out of the main event picture, but all the media and everything is gonna. And we're gonna do a ladder match where I have to be in camera for some reason, even though I left the match. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I mean, I understand. Like, I think the intent was to bolster the mid card for AEW, but it just became the main event aspect, and then the mid card was just Cody Rhodes media moments. I also don't think Cody Rhodes has the charisma of what he aspires to be. Not the natural charisma. He's able to cut a promo. He's able to talk on the mic, but he doesn't have that moment-to-moment charisma that other people do. Anyways, this was 3.75 stars.
What a game this defense continues to play.
Yeah, they've been aggressive from the first snap, and they've controlled this ball game. But right now, if you're on the other side of the ball, you've got to match that aggressiveness. No points.
Oh God, Heather, you're so right.
Moving the football, got to be that way to go against them and try and get some points on the board.
And I'm curious on the defensive side if they stay aggressive, because you know they want to pitch this shutout.
Yeah, they have to be aggressive.
He makes comments like, "You friended me,"
as well, because one mistake can turn into 6 points.
But you took yourself out of the fucking world title picture. So don't fucking be a clown ass and then fucking come back and fucking be mad at people when they call you mid-card. You're a fucking idiot.
Well, I mean, I 100% believe at some point in time they're going to be like, loophole, he's back.
They're gonna
Just give him enough time to get there, but
they're gonna have
but
to. Because if they want to go anywhere, they're gonna have to. You can't.
Then my question is, why even do it?
Why even wrestle anymore if you're not gonna want to be in the world title picture?
But like, why even do this storyline? Because I know what they're gonna do. I can honestly anticipate they're gonna find a loophole and it's gonna be fucking stupid, and they're just gonna be like, people are criticizing it and they're gonna laugh it off, and that's it. So I doubt they're gonna find like a legitimate way for him to get back into the title picture. If you say you're never gonna wrestle for the title again, you're never gonna wrestle for the title again. They're either gonna rename the title and it's like, well, I said I was never gonna wrestle for that title, or they're gonna do some fucking stupid shit like that, and it's gonna be like, But yeah, I mean the next one is the one thing that kills me, and I don't get it. Kenny Omega versus Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship. What do you give this match? What do you give this? No, it's never gonna end. Because now they're gonna wrestle in a real death match with real fireworks for $50. Give it to me.
It's been a tough go for him.
Every time he looks up.
No, they and I mean they kind of AEW is the company that like is going to have to at some point get into trouble because nobody is going to extend that goodwill anymore. And they've burned that bridge. The match itself wasn't bad. If they did a hardcore match or something along those lines, both these guys were decent in the ring. I didn't mind the match itself. The gimmicks of the match, I fucking hated. The ring ropes that exploded with cap guns, the fireworks that went off when they landed on the floor side, everything was like, yeah. The match itself wasn't too bad. Yeah, because people are fucking dumb. Anyways, what would you give this match on a Meltzer rating? So 0?
Yeah.
Because it's not rated. It has a number value.
I know the scouting report on him is that he doesn't possess the eye discipline to be an elite linebacker, and what that means.
I'd give this match a 1 because the in-ring was good, but the premise was never delivered on, and it was actually like there's a run-in that nobody cares really. I don't care about the fucking Good Brothers. Nobody gives a fucking shit about them, to be honest.
Well,
don't say that. No, nobody cares. Fucking Luke Gallows looks like he dipped his arms in turpentine. Completely different color than the rest of his body, and just like nobody cares. Nobody cares, and the people that think they care are too dumb to realize they don't. So the actual rating that Meltzer wrote, 4.5. 0.5 away from Kenny Omega versus Okada. So it says here, rating 4.5 stars. In brackets, Meltzer noted that the match itself was a 4.5 stars, but he called the post-match stuff a disaster. It's not post-match, it's part of the match, you dumb fuck. If there's a counter counting down to the end of the match, that's still part of the match.
Well, didn't the counter, didn't they say if the ring would have blown up, they still would keep going?
I don't even know how that fucking, did he pin him and then leave him? I think he did, right?
He did.
And then that was that. But I mean, like you're gonna have to look at like post-match is one thing. So if I'm gonna rate like two guys wrestling in the ring, and one leaves, and in the end people come in and beat the other guy up, then yeah, I can rate the match by the match itself. But this match was sold on it being like a death match and the ring exploding. Those are two different things. If I'm going to sell a match a certain way, I think you have to look at the way I sold the match instead of the match itself. And the match itself wasn't a 4.5. What are you, fucking smoking crack, dog?
It wasn't even a 4, it wasn't a 3, it wasn't a 2, it wasn't a 1, it wasn't a .01, it was a dud.
I give the match itself, like the in-ring work, I think was alright. I give the match itself like a 3.
There's more that goes into the fucking wrestling than just wrestling.
But you can't just pick what you want to review. You got to review what they said they were going to give you and what they ended up giving you. So, like, you know, I watched this movie. The acting was great, but the movie fucking sucked. What do I give the movie? Well, I give the movie an 8 on acting and a 4 on being a movie. What is your final review? You can't just pick and choose what you're reviewing. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I get it, but
that one will be accepted.
But the wrestling, I was completely taken away with all the other shit going on in the match, which made me not care about it. So that's why I give it a dud. But
yeah.
The wrestling,
the problem is the wrestling wasn't what the match was about, and it wasn't the way the match was sold to us. So, I mean, giving it a 4 point anything is a slap in the face for anybody. I mean, come on.
able to dig
Come
out of
on,
here.
man.
2nd and 17.
It's a you have to rate the match. I mean, you're gonna rate a Hell in a Cell match. Be like, I thought the in-ring work was great, but they didn't use the cell at all. They didn't even touch the cell. They didn't even have a 5 out of 5. Why was the cell there?
He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down.
In any event,
Fuck.
it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one.
Yeah,
I think
he
if he
did
had
this
to
You're
do
running
it
through
again,
Pittsburgh.
he would have found a different
Was it
target
better than
downfield,
Elimination
but he
Chamber?
made his
No.
decision, and
They're
that one's
about the same.
incomplete.
Now Haskins, 3rd and long.
For
And
me, the
incomplete
Elimination
here to
Chamber
bring
was-
up 4th down as
I didn't
a
even
rookie
see
comes
Elimination
on
Chamber.
in.
Wasn't bad.
I also felt like the AEW pay-per-view, in my opinion, was too long. Every match seemed 5 minutes longer than it needed to be. Every fucking match I watched was like I said, I think they were all 20-minute fucking matches.
For an offense that is struggling, this is not where you want to start from. Great punt.
Fantastic punt. And for all those who wonder, what do punters do during the course of practice each and every day? The best ones do what we just saw there. Work on positioning the football and helping their team.
They're able to get it across the 20 before
Close
they
to the end
get
of the
to
game
it. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard
Got a
line.
shutout.
From the shotgun, it's
The
Roethlisberger.
tides have turned.
Looking right sideline,
Told
but
you
it's
I was gonna have a
incomplete.
fucking good game.
Well, it just seems
Even
like
though
all
you're-
game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
This
They
is
haven't been on the
preseason.
same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
Woo!
The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
Why
I
is
think
he
it's
okay
fair to
with
say
it?
there's
Because
nothing
Cody's
that
holding
gets a
himself
crowd to its
back.
feet quite like a big
You
play,
can't,
and
you
that
can't,
was something
you can't really
special
say
there.
what you
Boy,
just
was he
said
moving.
because Cody's holding himself back.
On 1st and 10,
I mean,
it's
I think
Roethlisberger.
Cody's eye is on
Over the middle. That's
not
Johnson.
wrestling.
7 yards.
In my honest opinion, I think he's trying to become a guy that is a walking, talking business, like The Rock or John Cena.
Yes.
I think that's what he's trying to do with himself. The problem is, I mean, he might end up doing it, but I just like, I don't like it because it seems like he's not in the. I wouldn't have him in the same conversation as those guys, because though if he went to AEW and started up at AEW and spent 5 years fucking working the mic and working the ring, yes, he could be that guy. But he seems to want to fast track himself into a role he's not really ready for, nor a role I want to see. And I don't trust anybody that gets dumbass fucking tattoo on their neck with those aspirations. That I'm just gonna do this.
Making sure his presence is felt.
Yeah, and he sits there and says that tattoo is for the company. Meanwhile, it's of his wrestling logo.
Yeah, he's a self-important clown. I mean, he's got enough pull to have that ladder match focus on him at the same time. To have his actual storyline almost take precedent over the match that's happening angered me the most, man, because I'm like, you're not even there. And first of all, nobody gives a fucking flying shit about you and Shaq. At least nobody that's gonna watch your program for the next 5 years. I'll tell you that.
CD, this defense, at this rate, they're just having fun out there right now.
He's just trying to, he's basically trying to be John Cena or The Rock after they left WWE and became famous. When they come back for like these type of spectacle shit, he's like, I'm already there. I've done it, I'm there.
Quite the kickoff really to this exhibition schedule as they start once more with a 1st and 10.
And that will
And
end
they take
this
a knee.
game. 31 to fucking nothing.
Destruction.
You got a good team.
Oh.
Got a good
You
team.
still haven't used your, you've hardly used your rookie QB. He's been dead the whole
Got
time.
fucking hurt.
Mm-hmm. Weather storm. But then again, you're playing preseason. It doesn't really mean too much.
So what I will do, is I'll probably
And they will take a knee here.
for next week.
Well, they
Yeah,
certainly didn't
you're
appear to
gonna
be
have
fired up
to.
about their options throwing the football. So, to me, this seems like a case of just kind of taking their
I'm
medicine
surprised they
there,
didn't put
run
like
the
a
ball, see
rating
if they can
for
pick up
Christian
something.
Cage
Instead, they
being
were
the
thrown for a
debut.
loss.
10 stars.
Yeah, that wasn't 10 stars.
10 stars.
Christian Cage
So
showing
this crowd
up.
will not go home happy.
The two
It's a
things that
victory for
people
our
paid $50
visitors.
for,
And I
and
tell
you
you
can't
what,
tell me
Charles, this might be about as good as
that
it gets.
wasn't what
They
the people
were
paid
incredible.
$50.
Yeah, offense
I
was
paid
in fine
$50 for
form.
it
The
just
defense through the
because
shutout
we had
out
nothing
of them. I
else
think
to
they worked in
watch. So I
concert
said, "Fuck it,
together. What I like
I'll
about
pay
the
for
offense
it."
was they held the ball pretty well. You know,
And
time of
two,
possession,
if I
exactly what they
would
were
have had
looking
to
for
do
in
it,
this
I
one,
probably
and that
would
helped
have
out their
not paid
defense. Didn't have to be
$50
out
for
there
it.
the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there
But
fresh,
My,
and
my,
off a little extra spring in your
I'm
step,
telling you, I would
and
have.
it showed up in this one.
They had a ton of spring in their step.
The two
Impressive
things that
victory.
people paid
So
their
that'll
money
do it
for
for
were
us.
to
For
see
Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've
the
been
big
watching
reveal
the NFL on EA
and the
Sports.
explosions.
With
Nobody
that, we
cared about
say good
anything
night
fucking else.
from
And
Pittsburgh.
you can't tell me, because all week on fucking Twitter was, who's the guy? Who's the guy? It's Brock. Oh my God, it's Christian. Oh my God, it's this guy. Oh my God, it's CM Punk. Nobody cared about the fucking pay-per-view itself. And is Moxley gonna fucking blow up in the middle of the fucking ring? I seen that on Twitter. They wanted to see the structure that was built by Kenny Omega. You get the fuck out of here. And anybody and the pay-per-view turned out to be nothing more than an AEW Dynamite. I'm gonna go one further and say an AEW Dark episode. Tell me I'm
it was
wrong.
terrible. It was terrible. And it was like, this is the argument that I'd have with anybody that's like, oh, this is what but I liked everything else. I'm like, so if I sell you a fucking car and I say it has great gas mileage and safety, yet the fucking none of the airbags deploy and it runs through gas like a fucking motherfucker, but the doors open well and everything else is good about the car, you're gonna be like, that was a great purchase. No, because the things that were most important that I sold you on didn't fucking deliver. What the fuck? Why is this like not? And people are like, yeah, you know what? No, it doesn't matter. I can't sell you a lie, buy it, and then be like, you know what? I like the fact that you told me those lies, and they were true, and they were
Right?
fucking lies in the end. Like, fuck that shit. I don't understand how stupid people can be to be like, they blindly just, I like it, I should like it, therefore I will like it. And it's like, it's so apparent to me that people live that way now. I mean, not only in wrestling, but in politics and everything else. It's like, well, I went with this, therefore I have to like it. Therefore, I've already made up my mind before I've even seen it or seen what it will do.
Correct.
Yeah, Heather, honestly, yeah.
I'm with you.
I mean, I will say AEW's goodwill, for me at least, with ribbing, I guess is the term, WWE as like, shut the fuck up at this point. I mean, you can't even get audio issues right.
Right.
Like, yeah, you're gonna call it the brass ring that they have to climb a ladder to get. Meanwhile, all I see on the camera is Cody Rhodes holding his shoulder in the corner. No.
Right.
But Rayshon, yeah, they are, all they do is really promote. They're promoters. They're unpaid promoters, which I don't understand.
Correct. Who's on? Oh, the
AEW fan base is basically unpaid promoters.
Right.
They can do no wrong. Even when they're wrong, they're right.
That Sonic ring. What? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, the brass ring was fucking golden Sonic ring. It looked like what you, if you had fucking hemorrhoids, what you'd sit on to take a shit.
Right.
That's what it looked like to me, but it's just painted gold.
Yeah.
I like as soon as I saw it, I'm like, they had to go there. They had to go with the brass ring as the thing that they went up to grab. Oh my god! Like, how low can you sink after a while? It's like, I don't know, like Tony Khan in the corner, fucking ass blasting the bear. It's like, hey, they're gonna pay attention to me now. Father,
Right.
give me money. Father. Can't stand him.
It's not a pissant company. It's not a T-shirt. The WWE is a T-shirt company.
Yeah, they're all like there
WWE.
to sell fucking toys and shit, but still.
I mean, they're all fucking. Both companies are trying to. They're not wrestling. They're sports entertainment. And anybody that wants to sit here and tell me that AEW is not sports entertainment is fucking fooling themselves because they do the exact same things that WWE does. If you watch it, and I've watched episodes, and there is not a fucking thing different about AEW as compared to WWE. Maybe the production value is a little better with WWE because I didn't hear the audio issues, but I know that they've had audio issues in the past. WWE's audio issues are never that fucking bad. Ever that fucking bad. I've never seen it. I mean, they've had issues, audio issues before, but never this bad.
AEW's production value is like a B movie in comparison to a movie that has millions of dollars being put before it.
Correct.
And the thing is, it doesn't make it because they have millions of dollars.
Right.
So I don't get it.
Yep. They have billions. Apparently. People just seem to think that they just fucking, they should be better. Well, of course they should be, but, well, they're billionaires. Yeah? That doesn't mean that they have to spend billions of dollars on fucking production.
I mean, take into account their big reveal was Christian. And it was just like, there was nothing to it. It just started. And it's like, there's a countdown. There was no audio countdown with it. There was no, like, lights. There was no anything. It was just like, all right, we're just going to start the countdown now. There was nothing to it. Nothing felt special.
No.
So I don't understand. I don't even understand Christian going there for fuck's sake. But whatever.
He went there because he wanted to wrestle on a weekly basis.
And he outwork everybody. He's gonna. The only thing he's gonna be outwork fucking person that's gonna help him with rehab when he explodes.
Right? I don't know, man. I didn't even why. The only thing that I caught on AEW is I wanted to hear what Eddie Kingston had to say. I bought it. I'll buy what he said, but I will not buy them continually making it note of that Kenny Omega doesn't know how to make a fucking goddamn bomb. He doesn't know how to build anything.
It's so mismanaged in my mind. I look at it as like a fucking mismanaged company.
They did a segment with him and fucking Don Callis in the middle of the ring making fun of themselves, which made Kenny Omega, who is your world champion, look like a fucking clown. How in the fuck is this a good idea?
This is the last
on
thing.
WWE for these things, but when AEW does it, it's funny. It's just funny. That shit's not funny. That's your world champion. He should be treated with respect. And if Kenny Omega wants to do that shit, he needs to get the fuck out of the wrestling business because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He shouldn't be an executive vice president ever. Get the fuck out of here.
AEW is actively trying to get their performers back in high school gymnasium because they want to treat the business like all it is 100% fun all the time. Nothing means anything. There should be no seriousness. Hey, we fuck up. Don't worry, we're gonna joke about it. Hey, we do the. Are you gonna? If you don't take yourself seriously, nobody else will, and you'll turn that demographic that's slowly dwindling into nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And they're actively doing it.
This is why I said at least WWE tries to take themselves seriously, whereas AEW is like, we're just fuck it. If it don't work, it don't work. It'll be okay. Wrestling will always fucking be there. If that's the case, I don't want to fucking be a wrestling fan anymore. If AEW happens to take over the wrestling business, wrestling will die and quick because people like me, those real fans are going to quit fucking watching because we're watching a comedy circus, fucking high wire act. That's all we're fucking watching. And I don't want to fucking watch it. I don't want to see it. This is why I don't watch AEW. At least WWE, they're trying to give you hard hitting action while trying to produce a soap opera. AEW
I mean,
is giving
the biggest travesty.
AEW is giving you an episode of South Park with wrestling. That's exactly what they're fucking doing. In fact, if
Well, I
you want
mean,
to be
they aren't
funny
even
about
doing
it,
that. At least South Park is
South Park
fucking on point.
South Park beat had more viewers watching them than both AEW and NXT. So what the fuck does that say about the goddamn fucking wrestling today? This wouldn't have happened
That's because
15, 20 years ago.
South Park doesn't masquerade as something it's not. Right? I mean, we got AEW masquerading as a wrestling show when all they are is AEW screams YouTuber running wrestling company.
Well,
that's what it screams to me.
But who was it that the Cultaholic guys? They actually ran a wrestling company, and apparently it was actually pretty good.
Yeah, but I mean, they ran it strictly in the UK, so they already had a smaller fan base.
But they didn't treat it like a YouTuber fucking producing a wrestling show.
Look at the people involved. Look at the people involved beforehand. What were they big on? Yeah, they were big across seas, but in American audiences, they were big on YouTube. And they kind of took being the elite and the premise of that, and were like, it's hit. People like it. People like what they see. Let's use that type of mentality. They had a point in time when a shoe was fucking talking. It works in like a fucking vacuum, but it doesn't work when you expand it and make everything a joke, because then nobody cares.
Right.
If everyone's a joke, why do I give a fucking flying shit about it?
I don't know, man. I just this is a problem with the AEW. Excuse me.
Go ahead. I mean, and yes, Rayshawn, I agree with you. That and the everything needs to be this crazy spot. I mean, there's things. I mean, there's Evil Uno running 7 feet to hit a fucking post after getting Hurricane Rana or something, and it's like
that was supposed to go off the side of the fucking ring into the guard railing.
Just why do you need to? In what world is someone making you run 18 feet to get to a post? Like, I don't understand. It's like you could play, like, the thing is with a lot of what AEW does, you can play that comical music. And it's like, come on, why? And the entire roster waiting to catch somebody needs to stop. Did JP die?
No.
He's a choking spell.
Yeah.
I had a choking spell.
I'll give you a choking spell.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, somebody keeps pushing it back too.
No,
I know, but
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I AEW. Stop doing circus acts. Because I don't care about circus acts. I sit on WW. Everybody. And what's funny to me is everybody sits here and says, oh,
Well, he's like, can you hear me? And then he turns away from the mic and talks.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear you. Like,
I was trying to gather my thoughts.
Yeah.
I've been called a WWE mark because I shit on AEW. But what little do
like
people know is I shit on WWE for the exact same things. Heather can vouch for it. it like tonight. Why in the fuck are they making Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair this fucking god almighty big story when they're involved in a clown ass storyline with Reginald, Nia Jax, and Shayna Baszler? The only one that is actually looking really good in this whole fucking storyline is Shayna Baszler. She acts like she doesn't want to fucking be a part of it. Like, why in the
My
fuck am I
question.
here?
Here's my question for the storyline: did they alter, fucking what's her fucking face, uh, with the hair, Bianca Belair? Did they alter her character?
They
No.
did. They did a little
Kind of.
bit. She's not as much of the clapback queen as she was in NXT.
Yeah, she
But
doesn't
did they
want
all
to use
like? I mean, in my honest opinion, after her emotional win at the Royal Rumble, WWE 24 special, they should have went with the angle of her as a person, because that always gets over when people can connect that.
just disconnected us.
No.
I can. Rayshon, are you there?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Heather, that was funny. Quack, clackback, whatever you just said, Queen. That was funny. Yeah, and right, and
I couldn't stand her character.
they both are baby faces, right?
I feel like they're both the same fucking character, almost. Like their characters are so similar that I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Owens has a show.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, well, everything she does is fake as fuck. But
Maybe she's trying too hard when she could just be a natural heel.
the problem is, she is no, but she never really does. And you know why I know that? Because anytime she's on a big stage and she's wrestling against somebody else that she's wrestled before, or is getting a new a chance at like getting to the big stage, she might be the badass bitch character she's trying to, to portray, but like, they look and they switch over to her, and
Mm-hmm.
she's there like fucking smiling in the ring. It's like she can't hold the character. She just can't, and she doesn't. She cries after matches when it's like, oh my god, everybody loves this. That's fine, but you can't be that character and that person at the same time.
So you think Bailey's doing a better job than her, character-wise?
I hate Bailey. They're both. You know what? Like, if you asked me a long time ago with NXT when they were both in NXT, who do I think has a brighter future and who would be better on the mic? I'm obviously gonna pick Sasha Banks. Now I don't even know anymore. They're kind of like the same fucking thing. I don't know. How do you feel?
I think I think Bailey I think Bailey kind of elevated herself a little bit. Not too much, but a, a little bit enough to be like, okay, I could ride with you for a little bit, you know.
The thing is, Bailey is a terrible actress, and so is Sasha Banks. I
They
mean,
just need a
Sasha Banks needs to. She knows how to act the bitch, but she can't do it consistently. And Bailey just, I don't know, understand WWE why they want to turn people that are just natural faces into heels when they have nobody on the roster that can pull off the face properly.
right. They just need to utilize the people that they have and stop just pushing us with the same 4 women or 4 or 5 women, 4.5.
4.5. Is a midget there?
I, I'm saying like just give the other women a chance. They obviously signed because anybody like just start like working on them. I don't.
Oh god, no. Tamina should be released to the wild. Let's be real. I can't stand Tamina. She's garbage. But the thing I think that like what angers most people with Charlotte Flair is she kind of like comes on the scene and becomes the main event and then disappears now and
But
comes
Brock Lesnar does
she's
that.
Brock Lesnaring herself before she's anywhere close to Brock Lesnar. Like, no, I'm not blaming her. I'm just saying this is like why the fans would feel that way. Well, what has Peyton Royce done to deserve a chance?
That's not Charlotte's fault. I don't understand that.
No, I mean I agree with that 100%. I don't think the thing is Charlotte outworks most of the people on the roster. She's a better worker than most people on the roster. And some of the complaints I have with Bailey and Sasha Banks are they're behind the scenes complaints. They're not in ring complaints. Sasha Banks they right now in the main roster they've given her everything that she needed to succeed. They fucked her up originally, but now they've given her everything that she had to succeed in NXT, and she is succeeding. But at the same time, it's like I don't, I can't buy her anymore because I've seen through her fucking fake ass Valley Girl shit. And in the ring, I see her like smiling, and she plays the character until she starts to wrestle, and then she's just like, I can't believe we're doing this together. I see it all the time. She's dropped that shit so often. I mean, they all kind of act like strippers. You got fucking what's her face, Naomi, 100% stripper. I thought she was a stripper before joining WWE. It's kind of the same thing. I don't know. Bianca Belair is somebody that I think has like a bright future, but she needed character refinement before this moment. And if you wanted to pull off this moment, all you needed to do was change her character to be somebody that people could relate to. Yeah, drop all of the gimmicks, drop everything about your gimmicky self, and become a person, and you will win the title, and it'll be a good moment at WrestleMania, and you might hold the title for 6 months or something, and then you'll lose it, and then fall back into the gimmicky shit because that's how wrestling works. But at least give people that moment, and that's the moment that they should have given her, but they're not going to do it. Mhm. Like, look at like anytime they've like dropped the veil is when they succeed. It's just something that comes a bit more natural to him. I mean, instead of trying to make him something he's not. And I mean, wrestling always used to be like, your personality. What would your personality be like if it was extreme? It's like Okay, well, I'm probably gonna lean a bit more into a heelish tactic, or I could work a heel a lot more than I could work a face. You know what? We want you to be a super face. No, no, that doesn't really work. There are people like Johnny Gargano and fucking Daniel Bryan that work that have the face part of them. Why not just be true to the character they are and amp it up to 11 like they used to say? But nowadays they don't do that. Who?
Hmm.
I also feel like McIntyre is a guy. I also feel like McIntyre is a guy that would never really be a great face or a great heel, but he could play both like softly, if that makes sense. Like exactly, he could never be 100% one way or the other, and he can never pull off 100% one or the other. But I mean, you look at somebody like Randy Orton. That guy should never be a face
No.
ever. I mean, he's 100% heel. He runs heel so well. Just keep him that. Like I don't.
Kevin
You
Owens
can,
also.
Kevin Owens is 100% heel. He needs to stay heel. Sami
Hmm.
Zayn is a face. He should have stayed face. I mean, there's so many people like that that just work that persona
And that's
better.
okay. And it's okay, right?
But
But
it's like, I mean, at one point in time, like if the wrestler's like, I want to become a heel, I'm okay with like wrestling taking that plunge. But how long do you give somebody
so how do you
time?
feel about this Apollo Crews turning heel?
I don't like any wrestler that all of a sudden like has an accent. I don't like it. I never liked it. But why does
Hmm.
he even need the accent? He could have the gimmick without the accent. Yeah, but it's even worse. I'd rather him come in with an accent and lose it than come in with no accent and gain it. Like what the fuck? Who does that?
Lana.
Yeah. But I mean, she also had the accent I think when she debuted on the main roster, right? Yeah. Yeah. I just feel like you'd have to be debuted on the main roster with an accent. You can't just gain an accent out of nowhere. It doesn't work for me. I like Apollo Crews. I think he's a super athlete. He always needed help on his gimmick and on his personality, and he was moved to the main roster way too soon.
Hmm. Yeah, he really was.
And now he's from Nigeria or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm gonna ask a Nigerian. He's gonna be like, "Who the fuck is Apollo Crews? I am the
That's,
captain now."
that sounds like some cancel culture tweet.
It sounds like some weird ass shit where it's like you can't have an opinion unless you're Nigerian. He's not. I don't even know. Is he Nigerian? I fucking don't know. But I mean, his name is Apollo Crews. He's basically a play on the Rocky movies. For fuck's sake,
I thought he was from Georgia.
he's from Nigeria. Okay, stop hating, guys. Like anybody that gets turned into that, like the patriot from the country they're from, usually doesn't end well. That's all I'm gonna say. Maybe in the past it was okay, but now, I mean, when's the last time you? What is he, Rusev now? Is he the new Rusev? Because that guy's not even in the company anymore.
Yo, Rusev ain't doing nothing on AEW.
Yeah, he's garbage. Garbage. He's from No, he's from California and Nigeria. Have you ever liked a fucking match from Rusev? This is like the crux of the problem. The problem with him is he's just not entertaining in the ring. And he's never been entertaining in the ring, and he will never be entertaining in the ring. He has good comedic timing in my mind, and I think he's a good comedic personality. But he's not being played that way. And I mean, I can almost guarantee you the fact that he left WWE to get into AEW and be involved in a fucking wedding scheme. It's because AEW is like, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. This was happening in WWE. It's like
No,
everything they do is like hint, hint, nudge, nudge. And it's like you get to the point where being like, shut the fuck up, man. Like nothing, everything doesn't have to be a play on a company you say you're not competing with. But everything is like I can't stand it anymore.
stupid.
Well, he's gonna. Like, I mean, he's not gonna leave WWE to join AEW and be like, "I hate everything that's happening here," because he's got nowhere else to go.
Right.
The only
They
other place he's got to go is the unemployment line.
they treated him like Bret Hart. WCW treated Bret Hart on his first day.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not good. Like he's not. I mean, okay, he's not that good. He's no fucking Kenny Omega in the ring. He's nowhere close. He's no Cody Rhodes. He's like Rusev
Honestly,
is.
Rusev was not that bad early in his career. I'm gonna
But
just say
like,
that.
think about his in-ring style. He was a 5 moves of doom guy. He's still a 5 moves of doom guy.
Yeah, but his character was this. Well, in my opinion, he was supposed to be this brute, this undefeated brute, and whatnot. Like a toned down version of Yokozuna. You know, ain't nobody getting past him. But John Cena came.
Yeah, I mean, it would have worked if it kept working. But as soon
You
as
know,
that facade gets broken, it's like, well, I guess he's like everyone else.
well then that's how I feel about carrying Cross. That's how.
Okay, so guys, Alpha says he can't
Yeah,
hear
I
anybody
fixed
but
it
me.
already.
Okay.
I did
That's
fix it, but now it's like it looks like the mic is now picking up the speakers, which it never did before. I don't
How
get
dare
it, but whatever.
But that's how I feel about carrying Cross. That's how everyone felt when this guy, what's that smiling guy, Irish with the abs?
Finn Balor?
Yes.
The smiley guy. That's one way to go about describing.
Irish with the abs. I'm like, okay, yeah. Fucking Mr. Negative 18% body fat.
You know, he was a beast in the independent. He came to NXT. All right, this guy is looking good. Come to the
He
main
went back to
roster.
NXT.
Is like what?
Finn Balor wasn't on the Independence. He was in New Japan.
Oh, he
Finn
was.
Balor was a solid wrestler, and he is a solid wrestler. I think Finn Balor's. I mean, Finn Balor and Miro are like fucking two opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of in-ring capabilities. But WWE did the same thing with both. It's like you
Yeah,
can
they
smile and you're
mhm.
ripped. That's what you're gonna be. We're gonna get rid of your demon gimmick, and we're gonna make you smiley McDickin pants from Ireland.
do that with a lot of people. Remember Vladimir Kozlov, the Great
Yeah.
Khali,
I
all
mean,
these
they were
people that's
terrible. They
supposed
were
to have
all
been
terrible.
threats.
Great Khali was terrible. Come on, the
Yeah,
guy
he
was
was.
Matt Hardy before Matt Hardy was
Yeah.
in terms of movement. My whole body is fused. Oh, my jaw is bigger than most people.
Right.
I hated the Great Khali. He was terrible. I never thought he should have wrestled. The problem is like when you build super strong characters and wrestlers,
Mhm.
eventually, they have to lose. And then what do you do with them? Look at Brock Lesnar. He's a good example of how you do it. But he's deserving of that. Where Rusev is not. Rusev is the fucking bargain bin Brock Lesnar.
He is. He is. Only difference is Brock Lesnar can talk better.
Brock Lesnar can cut a promo.
He can, and I think it's just because he doesn't give a fucking shit.
Yeah.
Fuck your kids.
And that a lot of it has to do with Vince.
I think Brock Lesnar's just like, if I'm gonna speak, I'm just gonna say some fucking rancid shit. So allow me to do it,
Right.
or don't allow me to speak at all.
Man.
I mean,
I can't hear
But
you, man.
at the end of the day, man,
He really
wrestling
didn't
is
say
wrestling.
anything.
WWE, AEW, they are somewhat similar.
no, they're
They're
exactly
identical,
the same.
Rayshawn.
Exactly
You don't have to
the same.
sugarcoat it. They are fucking identical.
The extreme difference is one acts like a clown ass circus because that's what they are. The other one tries to be serious, but they don't know how to fucking tell a story.
The biggest difference to me is like, I understand the prototype that WWE follows.
Mm-hmm.
They've followed it for a very long time, and it stayed the same. AEW is creating a prototype that is broken in and of itself, so good luck. But the production value is the biggest difference. Like I said before.
I just
Sorry, go
don't
ahead.
like when it comes down to the comparisons. Like I had to shut down trolls. It's just that okay, AEW's TV-14, WWE's is PG. WWE been there, done that so many times. Whatever AEW is doing or trying to do, WWE. I mean, whoa,
Yes,
what did I just
no,
say?
You're right. You're right.
You said a lot of
WWE has
letters in a row.
AEW is doing right now what WWE has already done.
Yes. So it's like WWE has nothing to prove. You have something to prove to WWE at the end of the day. WWE been around for so many years and so many years, and it's people fail to realize, like, honestly, that the last Inferno match was better than that 4th of July match that they had this past Saturday or Sunday, whatever. That
Again, death match that was terrible.
Match?
yeah.
4th of July match in March.
That Inferno match with the funny thing is JR and Tony Schiavone were like, we haven't seen anything like this in 25 years. We just watched about a month and a half ago or 3 or 4 months ago where the Fiend got burned alive. What the fuck are you talking about? We haven't seen this in 25 years. Shut the fuck up.
They don't see that. They don't watch WWE. They only reference them constantly. Constantly referencing them.
On that.
I am gonna call bullshit.
No, this is why I'm saying they don't. Like when I said they don't watch WWE, they only reference them constantly.
Right.
Like it's to the point where it's like, notice me, Father, notice me.
Yeah.
That's the vibes I get because they like keep everything they do is a reference to WWE. Everything they do.
Yeah, I mean.
So I didn't really get it, but
yeah, I don't know why they do it. Well, I know why they do it, but it.
Just stay in your lane, man. Like that's it.
I mean, care if they reference WWE. I don't care. I really don't.
But don't speak out of both sides of your mouth, because that's exactly what they do. It's like we're not competing, yet we're referencing them constantly. Yet we're actually using them to build popularity for a fake fucking war that's happening in the ratings. Like, they have literally launched off the back of WWE to create something that, social media-wise, that has given them a lot of what they got.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, ratings don't mean shit to me.
They don't, but I like the idea is like, I guess AEW is basically catapulted off WWE through social media. What the ratings war might not mean anything, but the social media like conversation is more important.
As a fan, I shouldn't be worried about ratings, cost of production.
As a fan, you should just be worried about what you like to watch. That's it. And I don't like to watch any of them right now, so fuck them all. This is my honest opinion.
Yep.
WrestleMania is shaping up to be a fucking pile of garbage. AEW Revolution was a fucking shit show. I don't know why Fastlane even exists.
I don't
Wrestling
either.
sucks.
I mean, it's just WWE. The problem with WWE right now is they're trying to do too much in too short of a time period.
But they don't need to. This like, I don't. Both companies are horribly mismanaged.
Yes.
WWE is like got the production value of probably the best you're gonna see in wrestling, but they have the writing staff and the people that are saying yes and no to things. Just like too many fucking cooks in that kitchen, 100%, because nothing gets done when you got fucking 18 cooks trying to cook a fucking pie.
Right.
All of them are jacking off in the corner.
Right. When it comes to me, there's a reason why I don't watch AEW. I already spoke on that. Like, I will not watch it on a weekly basis because I watch. Why would I want to fucking fill all of my time watching fucking wrestling shows that all of them do the exact same thing constantly?
Yep.
This was the same way I thought a couple of years ago or a year ago. I'm like, I can't watch fucking 40 hours of wrestling because it's all just the same.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest difference is 90.
What was that noise?
He's deep throating on screen. And he's back.
90% of AEW's roster is extreme cruiserweight division.
Yeah, they're like. I mean, I am just tired of people fucking doing cartwheels.
I'm so tired of it too.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, imagine if Eddie Guerrero versus Chris Benoit was Cartwheel Fest.
Yes. But even with this
They could have done it, but they didn't.
Even with this latest pay-per-view from AEW, it's just so many things that they could have done so much better. So much better. And it just annoys the fuck out of me.
I just don't understand that they have 100 different teams, 5,000 different stables, but the executive vice presidents are the champions.
Oh, I mean, it's WCW. Too many stables, too many. Everybody belongs to something. So when the swerves happen, half the people are like, "Who is this person part of?
Right.
Where am I? What's happening?" It's like there's like value in simplicity.
Oh, and one more thing. I'm sorry. I'm just being real. Can we move on from Brody Lee?
Yes.
No, we can't. No, we can't.
Can we just move on? Like, why his son has to be out there all the time?
We can never move on.
Why people gotta keep saying Brody Lee, rest in peace. Oh, so not everybody's a Brody Lee fan. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I wasn't a fan of Luke Harper. I wasn't a fan of Brody Lee.
But I mean, it seems I was a fan of Luke Harper, and even now I agree with you 100%. This seems like it reminds me of every time I've been, even in my fucking real life, where people are just like pandering to the dead, if that makes sense. They didn't give a fucking shit about this person afterwards, but it's like, oh, you know what? We have to change everything to Brody Lee died, and now everything has to be about Brody Lee for forever.
Don't get me wrong. It's sad and touching. I get it. Condolences to the family, but let's move on. She can't heal. They can't heal because y'all keep throwing it in their face. Let's move on.
Also, it's the old adage of like the show must go on that WWE adheres to. They do pay homage, and I think everybody should. But you can't make the show about the person that passed away. And not only can you should not do it for forever because it ends up taking over your show. If that makes sense. I mean, at some point in time, people will be like, why is there a fucking anorexic child with a mask on?
I did not like it when Chris Benoit got an entire episode. I did not like it when Owen Hart got an entire episode. And I did not watch the fucking Brody Lee thing. So why would I? I've been pretty consistent with how I feel about that kind of shit.
But I feel like
Don't.
grieving is something you do a bit more, either in like a group of friends or in private. It's not something that should be publicized because at that point in time, it kind of like it gets gross after a while. If that makes sense.
I watch wrestling or a sports, a game or an event to get away from bullshit. And then you get these wrestling shows that, oh, he was a great man. It just depresses you even fucking more. Like, why would I want to fucking pay money to fucking see depressing shit? You know what I mean? It makes no sense.
I mean, I feel like okay, so Brody Lee as a wrestler, he's a wrestler, whatever. The people that should, you know, hold the burden for his passing are people close to him,
Right.
and I mean, wrestlers that had interactions with him. I'm okay with somebody tweeting that's a wrestler about Brody Lee. Big E's done it a couple times. I think they had a really close relationship. That's fucking 100% okay. I don't mind. But like turning the entire company into a everybody get their candles out type thing. I mean, this is what everything like all the time when like the year end comes and people throw their accolades towards wrestlers and in memoriam and stuff like that. There's a time for that. It's just like how, and I hate to say it, but like when somebody's death overextends their welcome.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds terrible, but
I mean, it's real, man. It's reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a bad taste in your mouth. That's all.
well, it's just like how often we have to go back, and the problem with like AEW is I haven't watched it, but from what I've seen, it's using it as like a platform. I don't
Yep.
like that at all.
I'm going to tell you this right now, Basement. They start every show with "It's Wednesday." You know what that means.
Yeah. No.
Oh my
Nobody
God.
will ever know what that means. That's the problem.
I'm just tired of seeing that kid. For he gonna get hurt. I hope he don't, but
Whenever he
anything could happen.
whenever he tweeted out, it's Monday. You know what that means? So what? You're gonna fucking go get a pedicure? I don't fucking know. Why do you
Yeah,
fucking
no,
say
nobody ever knew. Things I liked Luke Harper. I thought he was a decent in-ring wrestler. I thought he was a very good mid-card talent.
Mm-hmm.
And then he
Yeah.
became a guy in AEW that kind of just. What did he do? He became another fucking talking point for making fun of WWE. Because that's exactly what they did with his character. It's like you're the leader of the Dark Order, and you're going to be, we're going to make you out to be Vince McMahon for a
You're
while.
going to be the dollar store Vince McMahon.
Yeah. And I hated that. And then I didn't care for his character. In ring, though, I did like him. I thought he was a good mid-card wrestler. It's just, how long are you going to hang on somebody's passing? And
Yeah.
until it's the point where you're just kind of making money off of it, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Well, they are, because now they have the -1 out there, which is his son, and they're selling his masks.
Well, they're making money off of it, but they're also like, we're gonna give his son everything, whatever. I don't like I don't like it at all. I don't like continual grieving for fucking months, unless I was married to the fucking person. I'm not gonna grieve for fucking 7 months about someone passing I never knew. Like, it's just not gonna happen.
Agreed.
You will remember. You will always remember.
I ain't gonna lie, Basement. I might grieve for, God forbid, Shawn Michael passed, man. That shit's gonna hurt me.
It wouldn't really. It wouldn't really like. The thing is, like, somebody that's an older wrestler now, it wouldn't really do much to me. I don't know, man. No, I just don't feel like at this point in time, he's not offering me why I loved him. Now he's just offering me like I'm gonna stare into your eyes and see the exit at the same time.
Fucking, I'm gonna tell you this right now. He's the reason why there are so many false finishes in NXT.
You said false finish.
Yeah, he's a false finish guy. But he's also a guy that, like, I mean, you took Shawn Michaels from back then, and you put him now, he'd be he'd be Mr. Number One in AEW.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, super kick party. He's basically who the fucking Young Bucks built themselves on, like Dolph
The Young
Ziggler.
Bucks are basically Shawn Michaels.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
But they're bad versions of him.
Yuck.
yeah, they're bad versions of him. Where it's like all offense and nothing else. I got hit by a bat, whatever. I get hit by a DDT, I'm dead forever. Who knows? I have weird body, so
I'm sorry.
different things hurt me different.
The Young Bucks, what are they finishing move? The super kick?
The Meltzer driver. It's basically somebody tombstoning the other person in the middle of the ring, where the other guy does 18 flips and lands and does nothing.
I'd never care for them, honestly.
They're my favorite wrestlers.
I never really care for them, and I'm not trying to shit on them enough. I just didn't find them exciting.
How dare you?
You're shitting on them. It's a tombstone pile driver. While one of
But the
them
other
does
person
the
does a
sit
flip?
out, they do a flip off the fucking top rope and then push. They touch his balls.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's terrible.
It's a single person's finisher where the other person is involved slightly.
Yeah, he's just doing a flip off fucking ring.
It's the greatest thing known to mankind.
Probably is.
No, it's garbage.
I know.
Like the problem with the Young Bucks and a lot of the AEW talent is it's all about like showmanship. It's all about flipping. It's all about doing fucking moves that you don't think can be done. But none of it's about the artist selling. Like none of it's about the artist selling. It's like we'll tell you when the match ends. I could take 18,000 fucking tombstones and still kick out. But when I get hit by that person's fist of doom, I'm gonna lie on the ground for 3 count. Like I that's why I don't like it. They just don't understand the progression of like damage. I guess it's like we're just gonna choose when we lose. All their matches are the same in that respect.
Just needs to be reset. It's fine.
Yeah, JP.
He's sitting there. This monitor is still out. It's fine. Once you turn the fucking system off and turn it back on, it'll come back on.
I can't hear him, so it just sounds like a guy yelling at me in the background. I love it.
I'm gonna mushroom stamp her on the fucking forehead.
He has like I can't see that. It's
I
still
think that would hurt.
on.
That would hurt my penis.
Well, I sat there and said he can't get up that high anymore anyway.
You're gonna have to get low, girl. It's time for your stamp. I'm gonna go. What? I'm gonna go catch that ball. What is he?
He said
dog?
he's gonna place his balls upon my chin.
I hate that idea.
That's all right.
I don't think I could ever place my balls upon someone's face and feel like okay with it.
That's all right. Yesterday we went to Walmart. This one tried to get in the wrong car. But because by the time I noticed you were actually going to the wrong car, you already just sat there and just went, fuck, and turned around.
You don't know.
Basically, you hear that?
What? That he went to the wrong car? That's what I heard.
I've actually gotten in the wrong car before.
Oh my god.
And the reason why is the car was exactly the same as mine. I got in the car, started it up and everything, and then realized that, oh, this car is cleaner than mine. This isn't my car.
No shit.
That girl that got in like a car and she's like, "All right, take me to my house." And the guy starts talking. She's like, "Is this an Uber?" He's like, "No." He jumps out of the fucking moving car. I don't know how.
Lindsay Lohan
I
got
don't know
into
how you can get
paparazzi's
to
car
that.
instead of her ride.
I have never gotten like. There are like telltale signs that I know my car is my car.
Well, me too. Mine's dirty.
Yeah, mostly the dirt. I mean, but I don't know. What car do you have? Is it like super frequent where you live? How many people are at Walmart, first of all?
Walmart for us is basically our regular grocery store.
Oh, okay, so it's like an all-in-oneer. I don't know. I know for a fact I wouldn't be able to like not know it's my car.
I live in New York City. We don't have Walmart.
We don't have cars even. We all
Well, they do.
ride
They're
by
all just from
tube.
Jersey.
Not going out there.
You can't drive in New York if you live in New York, unless you're on Long Island.
That's like it's like Toronto. You can't drive in Toronto because it's fucking. I might as well shoot myself in the face. I hate driving in Toronto. Fucking hate it. I'd rather walk.
Driving in the city is purely a tourist thing to do, unless you're a cab driver or a bus driver.
I mean,
if you get out
if you're a
Long
tourist
Island,
driving in Toronto, shoot yourself.
But
Half the
if you
roads
get
are
out to-
one-way streets because it was like birthed with not being as big as you think it is.
Yeah. But go from the city where you got a subway every 5 fucking seconds, and then you go to Long Island and you have to drive everywhere.
You just walk everywhere in Toronto. Everything's like in walking distance that means anything.
In Toronto?
Yeah.
Toronto's a lot like.
I mean, you might be walking for like 20 minutes, but you're gonna reach your destination. Everything that like they have like the entertainment district and shit like that. So you're not gonna go there and be like, I want to be in the entertainment district, but also in the hobo center of the world simultaneously.
See, that's where it's different in New York, because you can go to Times Square and be in the hobo center at the same time.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, the hobo center is basically Toronto in general. We're on the side of the road. I'm like, I don't know how to feel. Bad, but also I'm dead to this world, so I'm gonna walk by you.
That's why you gotta be in New York City too. You walk into the city, you can't be this happy-go-lucky person. You gotta be a fuck you, get the hell out of my way kind of person.
That's a fact.
Yeah, you have to be. You kind of have to become a shitty person to live in the big city.
Smiling, if you walking down the street smiling, you a tourist.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I can never live in the big city, because I can't be that person. I can't be in the city and be like, fuck yeah, get out of my way.
We don't even say good morning to each other. We be like, fuck you. The fuck you. Shit.
Thank you.
What
Goodbye.
are you talking about?
Or like in this congeniality. Hey, I'm walking here.
Walking here. Hey, don't know. I mean, the accent, the New York accent, I would kill someone if they were like, I'm walking here. I'm like, no. No.
The Boston accent is so much worse. I can't. One of his friends fucking sat there. I don't know the difference between the Boston accent and the New York accent. They both sound the same.
They're
really?
somewhat similar. They're somewhat similar, but Boston is like more pronounced in everything.
It is super nasally. I mean, in Boston,
Go boys.
In Boston, it's I gotta put my khakis in my khakis, and it's no.
Shotgun to the face.
Say that again, hello.
Khakis in my khakis.
I gotta go to Boston now. Make
There
fun
you
of
go.
My cat
I'm
with my
putting
chicken cat.
Oh,
I
so
mean,
that's why Sasha Banks sound like that. It all connects then.
it's storytelling. Oh my god! In Canada, we have some annoying fucking accents. I'm not gonna lie. Some people are just like everything. Every time they speak in like the R is like super hard. I mean, when I say it, sounds
That's
bad.
not that
Really,
much. It's not that much different here if you go just a little bit north.
but like on the East Coast, everyone's like ah, everything's fucking pirate. I can't hate it. Listening to them for like a little bit is okay, but then you see like certain words that they pronounce, it's like, oh god, no, I can't live like this.
It's something. His mom slips sometimes, and it's so funny because she's
What?
your mom. Sometimes she slips, and it gets really nasally with her sometimes. She like the other day, I had to go out to my car, and she's like, "Whoa."
I mean, I'm pretty sure I have an accent. I can't hear it, obviously. I can't hear Rayshawn's accent. Mostly, sometimes he says some things, I guess. But I don't really pick up on them. Heather, you say some things sometimes. Sword.
Oh yes, yes.
JP sounds relatively normal to me.
You go up to like northern Wisconsin, northern Minnesota, and you get that.
Super north.
They're what you talking about up in there?
People are moving.
They just sound like they talk around everything.
JP sound like a New Yorker.
Yeah, JP doesn't really have like an accent that I can pick up on.
I don't have an accent. I can do it. You want me to do an accent? I can. I just did one.
Okay.
I did the northern Wisconsin one.
I could be everything all at once.
I could. I can do Jar Jar Binks.
Oh god.
Misa, love you.
Lisa, loving you.
Oh god, I hate you. Jar Jar Binks is my favorite character.
I know. I love him.
Well, at least he's someone's favorite character.
Oh Jesus
He's mine.
Christ.
Yeah,
Oh, snap.
Trek. You know what? Trek doesn't really have an accent either.
That's because he's lived
I love-
everywhere in America all at once.
Oh yeah, he is eternal.
Talk. If you've ever heard him just talk, he like runs all of his fucking words together like really fucking fast.
That's not an accent. That's just.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Trek, where do you live at? Like, where
Live
you?
in
What state?
Arizona.
Oh, Arizona.
See, just
Yeah,
read it right there. I live in Arizona.
I mean, I heard what he said.
I heard
He
what
did
he
sound
said, but I mean,
like
he
an
runs it together.
Arizonian.
He's like he doesn't let the word
Actually develop before
actually
he goes on
develop.
to
He
the
just
next.
goes right into that next word.
It's not that much
He's got,
different from
like-
a person who has lived in New York City their whole life, because in New York City people move so fast you have to sit there. Hey, listen, I'm going to the corner. You want anything? You have to be that quick.
That's a fact.
But everything has like this random R added to it.
So
What a corner!
Heather got
You a
mad at
gopher? Yeah, like, I can't.
Heather's accent it's really funny when Wendy pisses her off because she'll be like, "Get the fuck away from me right now! I don't need your shit."
It comes out. I've heard it come out. The added
There
R.
are
where
there are
R's
certain
don't
words
belong.
within the vocabulary
Yeah.
of the English language that when you are born a New Yorker, you do not ever lose the accent with those
Mhm.
words.
It's like, let me tell you where R's need to be. It's like, no, they need to be every. We need R's in every fucking word, don't you, mankind? You just add R's. Fuck. If there's a W, there's an R behind it constantly. It doesn't matter. It's fucking R is central. But yeah, I'm sure I have some sort of fucking a boot.
It's not all the time. It's just
I love you, Boot.
Sometimes
with you
it
again.
escapes.
It's certain words like calculator.
Quick
Calculator. Calculator. Right? Calculator? I don't know.
Calculator.
Calculator.
Yeah, that was the same way I said it, right? Calculator?
Calculator.
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 Oh my god.
Not talk to you
That's
later.
really not-
No,
Calculator.
calculator. It can be used as two different things.
It's not an ovulator.
I'm going to cock you later.
Say battery.
Battery. Battery?
Battery, yes.
Battery.
Battery.
My friend can't say battery.
What did he say?
Batari.
Batari.
I don't know. He just
What is
can't
he?
say it.
He's
Where's
from
his bartery?
James Cameron's fucking Avatar. Batari.
But
Chris
he's
is bartery.
Caribbean. Like he has
no.
he's from a Caribbean island.
Yeah, I
So
mean
he's got
Alex
the
Payne.
Mediterranean
Everything
accent.
kind of like
So it comes out
gets
like buttery
weird. Like
or something like that.
forget about
Let me ask-
H's.
let me
Eyes
ask
are
y'all
the thing.
something. Do y'all say oven or do y'all say oven?
Oven. Oven. What the fuck is oven?
I've heard people say oven.
Are they Down syndrome? Can you check my oven? Like, oh god, I'm leaving.
Like it's a
immediately.
common word.
Don't you know what it is? It's an oven. I don't know. I don't think I have an accent. You guys lie.
I don't think I have one either.
No, you do.
No, you definitely have one.
You both have.
Oven? Come on.
Dude, you are a New Yorker. You have an accent no matter where the fuck you go.
I don't hear it.
We never do. We never hear our accent until somebody sits there and looks at us like, the fuck is wrong with you?
Now, I lived in Kentucky for 3 years.
Oh my god.
You don't want to hear. You understand that?
Was that person like in some way challenged?
No, because Kentucky shares
I'm a lawnmower.
Kentucky shares the same Cajun community that Louisiana has.
Yeah, but that was he sounded like starting up a lawnmower.
I'm like, excuse me? Down here, you don't want to hear. What I'm saying is, get on up out of here.
Get on out of here. Damn Yankee.
No, I hate it.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
It sounds like a dying cat.
Imagine being married. I was married to that shit for 15 years.
I mean,
I had to listen
most
to that
accents
shit
are
for 15 years. I'm telling
looks like someone's cutting the grass again.
Pulling the cord.
Oh my god. Yeah, Truck, you don't really have an accent.
No, I lost my accent a long time ago.
But then again, you just did it again.
It's lots of when you have to work where I do, you have to get a lot in to your speech. So I think that's why I talk so fast.
Okay,
customer
so
service.
What
Yeah.
do you have to say? Hi. What movie would you like to see?
You have to turn that into one word.
When you have to tell them about the membership, you have to go through that a lot, and it's kind of a lot to say.
Do you say that to everybody?
Pretty much.
The membership, yeah. Yeah, that's good to know.
I would fucking shoot myself in the face.
When we started doing the rewards program at Harley, that was fucking ridiculous.
You know, when I worked at fucking McDonald's on the drive-thru, they allowed us to change it up. Not say, hi, welcome to McDonald's. How may I help you? You know, it's
Yeah.
"Turn up, bitch. You want something to eat or not?
I was working
That was
overnight.
the last day he
doing
worked
that.
at McDonald's.
And there was no hi, welcome to McDonald's. No.
Yeah.
How you doing? What would you like? All right, pull over.
What do you want?
Yeah, yeah.
Get away
That's the
from
proper
me!
way in New York. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you go, what fast food chain you go to, with the fucking drive-through. It's always, what the hell do you want?
I had
Uh
I
huh.
had somebody say, "Hi, how may I help you?" Said, "I need a lot of help, but I don't think you can. I would like a Big Mac and large fry,
No, sir. I've called child services. It's the only thing I can think of at the time. No, fuck people.
Yes.
The problem
I
is too when you like talk to too many people in a day, the people that think they're clever for like mixing it up are the people you hate the most.
Mm-hmm.
Because they
I'm
always
not
come
gonna
out with the
lie.
fucking dad joke version of it too.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, for
Sometimes it's okay, but sometimes it's like, cool, you're so clever for saying something I've heard 18,000 times. He just filled with rage inside.
yeah. And if you've already had a bad start to your day or a bad finish to your day, and you just don't feel like cooking, and you're going there to get what you need to get so that you don't starve for that day, and you have them people sit there, welcome to McDonald's. How can we help you today? It's just like, oh fuck's sakes.
Well, I mean, I would never treat those people bad. I think it's the other, I'm talking about the opposite end spectrum. Because all they're doing is their job. I'm not going to take more fucking life troubles on those people.
Yeah,
But I
but
mean, the opposite
they
end
don't
is when.
they don't catch on to like people facial expressions. Like, come on, man, I'm not here for no fucking rewards. I'm here for the
Aaron,
fries, and that's it.
Aaron,
You know what I'm saying?
Aaron, you have an accent.
Oh, yeah.
You
Aaron, you definitely have an accent, man. Holy fucking Christ. Half the time you
no,
sound like a freeway.
you have an accent, man. You can't say you don't because you
You do. You
do. It's
do.
a southern accent.
We all do. We're all
Wait,
accented
I'm curious.
fuckers.
How do I
It's not
sound?
deep south accent.
Terribly good.
No.
No, you sound, for the most part, I couldn't tell you have an accent. But there's some times where it squeaks its way out.
So me
But it's very rarely.
speaking of accents, we were sitting. I had to take my dad to the VA.
We were shitting?
No, I took
Sitting.
sitting. We were
Oh.
sitting in the waiting room. I took my dad to the VA because he has his appointments. And Joe Biden, his fucking White House uh, immigration lady came on and started talking about the borders are not open. And I looked at my dad and I said, she just said the same thing that the previous administration said. But yet, let's hate on the bad orange guy, right? The next thing I got, we started talking. We had, I mean, it wasn't a bad conversation. It was actually a civil conversation where we started talking about the official language of the United States. And I said, there's literally no official language in the United States. Predominantly, it's English
They
because
speak American.
no, they
That's what Gina said. And I
no,
trust her.
that's not even a thing. That's not even a language.
Yeah.
It's actually everywhere you go that asks you what language you speak, it specifies UK English or US English.
Okay, but it's English.
That's American.
It's not American. You don't speak American. You are an American.
Mm.
Anyway, so
Talk your
I'm
shit,
an
baby.
English and I speak American.
I'm sitting there and I'm talking and I'm like, I could not speak Spanish. I could not. And this guy, he's like a professor. He's like, I had to learn 5 languages. I think he said he was from Mexico. So he had to learn Spanish, Italian,
Sorry. I'm
German,
piecing together the conversation from what I can
English.
hear. It's like, I had to learn 5 languages. I think he's from Mexico. That's all I heard.
He's a languages professor. This guy we were talking to, he was talking about how the English language is so hard to speak. I'm looking at him like, you're doing fine. I don't understand how you It's a hard language to speak. Do you feel better?
Well, yeah, considering I was about to be facing the fucking wall.
Well, you should be facing
What language do you speak? American.
No, it's English.
It's
The reason
English.
why it's so hard is because there, and there. 3 different
No,
spellings.
it's.
I mean, that's not that
not
tough.
It's just it's a small example.
He said he explained the reason why it
Everything
was so
means
hard.
something else.
He explained the reason that it was so hard is because we have the silent words.
Yeah.
Like tough is one of those words. It's there, but it's not the hard G. Like
George.
And I said, well, you know what, sir? It's really hard to speak Spanish when I'm talking to a guy and I'm explaining something to him and I say paella, not paello. And that's because the A is the fucking feminine and the O is the.
That's the thing. I think it's actually
masculine.
easier to learn a language when there's feminine and masculine versus a language like English that there's so many dual meanings for pretty much everything. I mean, I could say a sentence and mean one thing, but I might like what you hear. If you only know the language, you might hear something. But what I'm insinuating is not that. It might be something completely different because there's so many dual meanings without dual spelling.
So here and here, if you can't understand that go over here means go to that place, not can you hear me, you have a problem.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like learning a language, it's hard to learn that in a language teaching class. Alpha, yeah, I said you sound like a f- because I don't know if your mic just picks up everything in your world, but I know it does. So I like yeah, that's why I said.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I can hear
Every
everything
time
because
he
I have
jumps
the
on, there's like
headset
this
on.
one dude with the redneck fucking jacked up fucking truck that drives by, and all you hear is. Brrr.
Oh,
His mic is the type of mic that picks up a lot of background noise.
Yeah.
Not only foreground noise.
Aaron, that's not what we're saying. I don't mind if you're on the call at all.
No, but you know what? I will say, Alpha. There's an option to like noise suppress on Discord.
Yes.
And it's helpful because I have a mic that does the exact same thing that yours does. It picks up everything, and I mean that's the problem. I don't want you to pick up someone taking a shit on the side of the house.
You can suppress noise in Discord. It's not. We're not saying we don't want you on the call. That's not what we're saying at all. At all.
No, we're just saying that. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fucking ass. I'm an asshole's Canadian thing. No, all I'm saying is you can Canadian thing. Right, Sean?
Huh?
I want one of those.
No, I said I have one of those. You said
Canadian thing?
assholes. I know.
Yeah.
Got excuses. Excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one. And all of them stink.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Filled with excuses. That's all
It's
I
really
have.
easy to find
I
it,
got no
Aaron.
trouble with that.
You go into settings on Discord and go under video and voice, or voice and video, whatever it's called, and everything for all of it within Discord for your audio is right there, and it's very easy to understand.
We can help you out, man.
Yep.
We can help everybody.
Apparently, Wendy tried to share a link.
Peanut butter and jelly. More kids songs. What is wrong with this kid?
She did that herself. So.
I don't know, like if I could be. I don't know if I could be like a father. I know, Rishon, you said something. You know, like I can't wait to be a father. I don't know, but I can wait. I can wait forever.
I can't.
But it's just so much. Like, are you baby crazy? Are your popularity's dropping?
No, it's just something that I just
wanted forever.
Yeah. I didn't grow up with a dad, so I want to be a dad.
I mean, that's something. I mean, I don't know. Like, the thing is, I know that like there is a lot to be involved. I mean, first of all, there's obviously having a relationship with somebody. I wouldn't want to be a
Yeah.
single father, but I would also think like if it happened, I would be 100% okay with it.
Being a single dad isn't bad as far as being
I
the one
think it
taking
would
care of the child.
suck being a single
The
parent
sucky part is
anyway.
the court dates and the payments and all of that. Because very rarely do the fathers get any kind of leeway with the court system.
I wouldn't want to be a single father, but I wouldn't like. I mean, if I had a kid, there's no way I wouldn't be part of that kid's life in one way or the
Right.
other. It would basically become my life, and I think. I mean, but I get you what you're saying, Rayshawn, because like at a certain point in time, like what else am I doing?
Right.
Like, I mean, I've kind of like I don't like what else am I gonna fulfill in my life besides like horrible depression?
Right. But that shouldn't be the reason why you have a kid.
No, no. I mean, obviously, like some people have kids and they don't anticipate having kids. I feel like I would have a kid more planned. If I had a relationship going on, I would have a kid more planned, and I'd prefer that. But at the same time, it does feel like a natural progression for how people should live, because after a while, like living becomes a. It's not like I'm not saying in a depressive sense, but it becomes a bit more hollow because
Yes. And
I
basically
like,
what
I've
that
lived for
becomes.
myself for so long. It's like I'd rather care for something else,
Yeah,
someone
exactly.
else. No,
Yeah, and with that, it's also you want to be able to teach somebody something and feel like you've actually done something to help
well,
further.
it exactly. It gives you purpose
Yeah.
later in life, which I think a lot of people that stay single forever kind of lack. And it's not that like I mean it's not a choice for the
Yeah.
most part. You find somebody you don't, but like I don't know. I also like Rayshawn. I know you said yeah, I'm ready to be a father. I wouldn't be ready to be a father with the person I'm not willing to be a father with. If that
Right.
makes sense.
No, I mean that if I'm no, oh god, I can't even talk. Me
Okay,
saying that,
you're
I'm
like
not
me.
saying that I want to like the next girl I end up seeing down the road. I want to just get a baby,
Yeah, but I guess it's like when
I'm
you have
just,
like the priority in mindset. It's like you might be willing to do something with somebody that
no. See, I'm not stupid. See, I had plenty of
yeah.
girls. Like, I've always wanted to be a dad, and I had plenty of girlfriends already. I would have been a dad already. So it's like I'm just thinking out loud,
Yeah.
saying like,
I'm
"Oh,
100%
I
down with
can't
that.
wait to
I'd
be
love
a
to
dad,"
be.
but
Yeah,
I would
I
have been
agree
a
with
dad
you.
already. I just got out of a
I will say
relationship.
this though, Rayshawn, don't be a dad in New York. You will go bankrupt.
No, 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 no. See, my long-term goal is to live in Pennsylvania.
Canada,
Pennsylvania's as bad, man.
Canada.
No, I'm not going to
Yeah.
Canada. I'll go to
Why?
Canada to visit. Cause that's a whole nother what you call it?
Can of worms.
Citizenship I have to apply for and all that crap.
You don't need to
Honestly,
be a
it's
citizen.
not that hard, especially if you have no criminal history or just very minor stuff in your criminal history.
Like a
Mm-hmm.
slingshot.
Yeah, I was banned from the U.S. for that. Canada was like, "You're good. You're good to go." It was just like, "You're bringing fucking military hardware into our country." Excuse me. Turn around, sir.
But to get citizenship into Canada, it's really not as difficult.
And two, who's gonna find you in the fucking woods?
Me. I will always find you.
No.
Hmm.
If it's even easier if you have somebody in Canada sponsor you.
Like basement.
Don't move to Canada. It's way too fucking expensive. Don't do it. It's gonna ruin your life. That's all I'm gonna say.
The
Don't
tax
come here.
situation in Canada will murder you.
It's bad.
Just saying.
It's bad. Everything is too expensive. Way
New
everything.
York. New York
Yeah,
is
but it's New York with Canada fucking taxes. That's the problem.
So if you pay 5 cents for a Hubba Bubba, a piece of double bubble gum, it probably costs 45 cents in Canada.
Nah, you bugging.
Yeah, everything has tax. Huge
Rayshawn,
tax.
if you look in the Discord chat, you see the
Mm-hmm.
links we were sharing back and forth. The houses out there, that's just an average cost for a house near basement. The ones he shared.
Well, I mean, we're selling, like I said, we're selling a garage for $750,000 in Toronto.
Yeah.
But I mean, New York is like that too. I think. I hope.
Well, New York, you have to go upstate for a house, and even then, $500,000 to get you a decent house.
Okay, $500,000 won't even get you a townhome. I'm gonna fucking live in Kandahar.
House look beautiful.
It's $1 million.
The shack?
Yeah, I see that, but
Nice house though. Nice house. It's not $1.6 million though, or whatever the fuck it was. It's like a ridiculous amount.
And,
with a bed like that in a 1.2 mil house, well, 1.3.
I mean, you can put any bed you want in any house. You can have
I
a fucking
know,
20-foot
but
bed
I
in a
don't know why
shack.
they gonna show that bed. Like, come on, like,
That bed is just fucking intriguing me. I pay 1.2 for the bed. Fuck the house. Just give me the bed.
that dresser bed.
and then look at the first link that I shared, Rayshawn.
Don't look at it. It'll only disappoint you.
Don't look at it.
I don't know. I can't
Get
remember.
the fuck out of here. 222,000.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that there's like a fucking bath in the middle. I don't like
No.
that.
That was the one that was for $1 million. That's up in the Dells. The one I'm telling him to look at was here where we live, the 5-bedroom house.
If you let's buy it, we'll live together. We'll leave Heather out.
It already sold, and it actually
Oh, okay.
sold for
Well,
more
fuck.
than that. So it went down in value after they bought it.
It don't look bad at all.
Everything inside
That
that house
garden is
was
gonna bother
brand
me.
new, re-renovated.
Just buy an IKEA house from a box.
But
Even though they don't even seem like houses, they seem like.
Okay.
Oh, it
You
was
want to buy
sold
a
not too long ago
$250,000
too.
room?
So you know that picture I put in the chats and what Heather put in the chat, that really wasn't shit, guys. I don't know why people really think it was shit. It was chocolate.
it was a melted Easter bunny.
That's what I said it was, but then you're like, no, it wasn't, and then I was like,
No. He said it wasn't milk duds because he was answering
yeah,
the
I
chat.
know, but I mean, he insinuated
Yeah,
that
that's
it
what
was
he wanted
shit
to do.
in
That's
the
what I was
hand.
trying to do to see if you'd fucking bite on it. Bob, it threw up.
Yeah, Jurassic Park, baby.
Yo, that 1.6 mil had to look like a freaking castle, like some medieval times
That's up in the
restaurant.
Wisconsin Dells too.
Mm-hmm.
But
Keep talking. I don't know why you're looking at me.
I was just reading what Gina said.
She said a Tootsie Roll.
But I think we should end it here. We're almost at the 5-hour mark.
Nice. Let's go another 5.
Are you out of your
17
fucking
hours.
mind? You gonna get up with a fucking
Not yet.
I gotta work, but who gives a fuck? My life's about to end.
Yeah, Basement's about to go fucking insane with his job, so give him all the good vibes and all the prayers you folks out there can give him. He's gonna need them. But with that,
SOS.
you folks have a good night. I know with St. Patrick's Day coming up in just 4 days now, Our dear friend OK Fabe was planning on doing something very special that evening on his Twitch channel, which we might also dual stream from the Horny Goat here. So keep your eyes peeled for that.
I'm drinking the Guinness.
He's gonna die on stream. That's what's
He's
gonna
gonna,
happen.
he's gonna die. He is. So we're not gonna. I'm not gonna reveal anything that he has already revealed to us that he's planning on doing. I'm gonna leave that all up to him.
Ball licking.
Yes, on stream. My balls. He likes it.
But Saturday we might do something, just a few of us together. We did record a little something special. I may take time out of cleaning and rearranging tomorrow to edit and upload that. So keep your eyes peeled for that. And then nothing on Sunday as far as I know. And Monday, if Basement isn't dead, he might be live.
That is a true statement.
If not, we will figure out what to do. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep yourselves focused on our channels as much as your little hearts desire. And if you have not already, please like, share, and subscribe. Have a good night, folks.
Night, guys.
Good night.
Night, folks.
Oh.